All right. Should be live. So in between streams, I've been doing some fishing. Not as much as I should. I actually just started fishing only about a half an hour ago. But this is like my last opportunity to fish. Meow, 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 meow. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do things that I need to do, because I did find out that we are basically at the end of the game, and I was told that I should sell all my stuff because you don't get to bring it with you if you do start a new game plus. So if I do start a new game plus, I should have things, right? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna fish in between doing other things. We'll do like 5 or so fish here and there. That way we can use up some of this bait and sell it for points. Because I definitely won't be able to finish the statue unless I do this. Well, I don't know. Actually, I should have some more points. I did finish 3 missions. I don't really know how much points you get per mission, because I needed the money. Alright, so let's take a look at the stuff we have here. We also have some supports, right? So I'm gonna play a support, and then we'll do some fishing, and I'll play another support, and we'll do a little fishing, and I'll do some cooking, and then we'll do some fishing, and I'll play a support, and then we'll do some fishing, and I'll do some fishing, and then I'll do some fishing, and then we'll 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 beat the game. And then when we beat the game,
That reminds me.
hey kitty, meow meow.
What do you require? Farewell.
Oh man, I had a nice amount of money. I ruined it.
Professor?
But then we'll do some fishing. Wait a second. That's right. No one has speech bubbles. Even though this is the last time I can hang out with everybody, nobody has speech bubbles because we already did the talkie-talkie.
Professor!
Whoa.
The na-na-na-na-na song. I did? Wow. I'm so majestical with my songs. All right, so... Oh yeah, the statues.
Well, I see.
Also, the Fire Emblem
Professor.
Warriors 3 Hopes game just came out. Well, demo came out, so I'm gonna play that later on today after I beat this.
You there! What?
What? Yeah, that's right. What? I did it. How many points do I have? I got 900 and something points. I wonder how many points I had before I started that mission.
See you again soon.
Not bad, not bad. Let's toss a couple lines, a few maybe. We'll see. So we're gonna do fishy here. We're going after anything that's red. We're not waiting to the very end unless there's no red. And we'll take golds as well, because golds they can sell golds for the monies. And we're going with the cheapest bait to the most expensive bait. Also, I don't know, as a meme, maybe the last thing I'll do is use all those stat things, but like on a character that's not Byleth. Because if I use them on Byleth, like, that'll kind of bust the game, because I plan on using Byleth, and Byleth is already really strong. But I haven't used any of those stat increasing items, and I have an absurd amount of them. And I'm pretty sure they don't carry over to New Game Plus 2. I don't think anything carries over. From what I heard, it's just your battalion point, your battalions, and your renown. So after this, we're gonna do a heart to heart, or a what are they called? Why do I always want to call them heart to hearts? a social link, maybe? No, that's Persona. Darn it, what are they called? All right, after this one, we'll do one of whatever they're called. I don't think it's a fishing day, but notice that I'm catching a lot of red fish with the most basic bait there is, so this is interesting. It was waifu. That's cool. Support. Aha! Aha! Okay, let's do the support here. Lorenz and Mercedes. Let's see what happens.
Mercedes, I have to insist that you take up a position behind me on the battlefield. I must protect the common folk, and you have been in danger rather frequently of late.
I appreciate your concern, but I can take care of myself. Everything is about nobility and common folk with you, Lawrence. It's tiresome.
Doesn't matter if he's nobility and you're common folk, you're a healer and a mage. You belong behind him. He's a warrior type. That's silly. You want to be in the front line as a mage? You'll get one-shotted, girl.
Tiresome? I am only fulfilling my duty.
What is wrong with her?
Is that to say you would have left me lying on the floor in pain had it not been your duty to assist?
You mean when you were hurt on my account? I still would have assisted you, as any commoner would have. It is simply a matter of perspective. And if I were common-born, I would not have simply let you leave without... Never mind. Forgive me.
Ooh, he about to say
Excuse me?
something flirty.
Are you implying that you would have taken advantage of me if you were lowborn?
No! And I am no longer interested in the hypothetical nature of this conversation.
Oh, Lawrence, you'll never change.
What do you mean?
I find myself growing irritated just looking at you.
Wow.
Is that so? I fail to see exactly how I am so
With that
irritating.
soft voice, she says
You
that.
claim that you don't want to be involved with common women, don't you? But I know deep in your heart you love being around us. You're willfully ignorant to that.
And she's
you know what you're
sneaky with her
depriving
words.
yourself of.
Mercedes is sneaky
I am
sometimes.
certain I've told you before that my marriage must be beneficial to House Gloucester.
She'll say some
I've got
suggestive
the
and
time
sneaky
for
stuff.
Fruitless courtship.
Fruitless? Ah, how can you say such things? What would happen if you fell in love with a commoner?
Nothing at all. I accept the role that I must play, and any sacrifice that must accompany it.
So, your duty as a noble is more important than your own feelings.
Naturally.
If that's true, then your whole existence is rather sad.
I am afraid you misunderstand.
No,
This is my
Mercedes.
choice. There is no cause for pity.
No, that means he's a good leader. Like, what is wrong with her? If you are a leader of people, it is your duty to put those people before yourself. It's your damn duty. And if you're not willing to accept that responsibility, then you need to step the hell down and let someone be there who's willing to put the people ahead of themselves. Because it's the people it's the people in charge who put themselves ahead of the people that ruin everything. Don't talk like that, Mercedes.
I think I've heard enough. I have to go.
You're wrong, Mercedes. And Lorenz is correct. He's putting his people ahead of his own desires. That is how it is supposed to be. All right, let's throw out a few lines. People keep giving Lorenz crap for that kind of stuff. And the same thing with Birdmeister. No, they're doing it correct. It's like, ah, well, they were born into it. They didn't have a choice. Yes, they can. They can advocate their position. And really, that's part of that. They were born into a life of luxury where most of their wants are filled just by expressing their desire to have those wants filled. Now, just because they have some responsibilities and they don't have complete freedom at all times, it doesn't mean they have a bad life or that you should feel sorry for them. They still have a very privileged life. And if they want to be like doing whatever they want to do, it's very easy. Just walk away. They've shown other characters in this game who've walked away from noble positions. People gonna look down on you because you shirked your responsibility. Better do it sooner rather than later, though. That way you give those people time to prepare and actually appoint someone or do something that like has someone taking responsibility for that area. They do that kind of stuff all the time in these games. Not just this one. Like they'll make a big deal about some woman or something like that. She's like, yeah, but I don't think I should be marrying da-da-da and become the leader of this blah 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 blah. I was like, what do you mean? Like, well, I'm in love with this person. I don't give a shit. Advocate your position then. Walk away. What's love got to do with you taking care of your people? Nothing. Like literally nothing. You have a responsibility to your nation as the leader of your nation to take care of your damn people.
Yeah.
And if it means that you have to marry somebody who is to create peace or do things like well that's what you got to do.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. And like I said, if you're not willing to accept that responsibility, then step down and give it to someone who is. What do you got for me? There it is. I got a golden apple. It's letting me plant? Is this really truly the final month then? If it's letting me plant again? Let's plant some flowers. Alright, well, it let me plant. Alright, let's launch another one of these.
Your swordplay is captivating, exceedingly graceful, yet mindful to guard the weaknesses that often accompany such elegant flourishes.
Lawrence, are you spying on me? That's not very noble.
It was rude of me to watch so long in silence, I do confess. Yet I could not bring myself to interrupt. I believe that such a deep grasp of swordplay can only mean that you have experienced the privilege of a noble birth.
You just don't let up. I didn't inherit my sword skills, Lawrence. I trained. I earned them.
One's lineage does not affect one's talent or tenacity, to be sure. But a noble is raised in an environment more conducive to the honing of martial skill. Those brought up in the lap of luxury are blessed with a far wider variety of options for their futures. And a noble raised in that fashion is better equipped to keep the peace for the common folk.
Sure. And besides keeping the peace, what are the nobility's other duties?
Matters of state for a start. A noble has the ability to declare war, for instance. A commoner does not. And a noble who carries the blessing of a crest has even more power. One move from such an individual can exert massive influence. Of course, such influence must only be wielded with discretion. It is a noble's duty to use power wisely.
Listen to him.
Whether or not it's their duty, if they don't use their power wisely, the people will revolt.
Indeed. The motivation to revolt can only come from discontent with the nobility. But if the people are well protected and enjoy peaceful and happy lives, there is no such motive. Thus, if such a revolt does occur, the nobility must be held accountable.
The nobility must be held accountable, I never thought I'd find myself agreeing with you. Maybe you're not as bad as I thought.
That's what I'm saying.
In fact, I'll let you in on a secret. I am from a noble family, House Karen of Fargus. I used to be known as Cassandra Rubens Karen. Perhaps you've heard that name before?
House Karen? It cannot be. Are you the one who was driven from Fargus for some grave crime?
So people say. However, I didn't do anything wrong. Anyway, how do you rate me now? On one hand, I am a noble, but I'm also a fugitive.
I see. Well then. Will you do me the honor of a bout?
So you'd like to suss me out with your sword? Sure, I'll take you on.
See, Loren's always talking sense, man. Like, I thought he was gonna be a snobby, like, loser character. No. He's just obsessed with the responsibility that was given to him and trying to make sure that he does the best job that he can do in the position that he was born into. He's a damn hard worker is what he is. He can be a little pushy. A little too assertive sometimes. But that's because, well, he's driven. Like I said, he's driven to do the best job that he can do in the position that he was born into, to make sure that his people are taken care of. He's a damn good man. One of the best characters in this game, morally, and with the level of responsibility that they're willing to take on and the morality of their decisions. Lorenz is actually one of the best characters in the game, which is so opposite of what I thought he would be. Like, it blows my mind. Like, they even visually designed him to be one of those kind of characters that is gonna be a snotty little shit that you don't like, but he's not. Like, the only time he ever was even slightly off, and it wasn't slightly, he was actually pretty off, was the way that he approaches, like, women. He doesn't, like, assault them or anything, though. What he is he's like, well, he assumed that they would think about relationships the way he thinks about relationships. And because he just assumed people would think like him when it comes to relationships, like, he was making bad decisions when it came to interacting with women. You had to come to realize that that the women he was talking to are a lot more concerned with things outside of like noble responsibilities and shit like that. So for him, he was like, oh, I'm a noble of this land, you're a noble of that land, it would be good for our families to get together, are we compatible? And they're like, what the no, don't be weird, bro. And he's like, what? What do you mean? Like, no, I don't think you seem to understand what I'm saying. Like, so, but he's not interested in like frivolous relationships. Like, he is only interested in serious relationships. Like, he has, I mean, he does like women, obviously. Like, he showed, you see he was kind of attracted to Mercedes and whatnot. But if those women won't be good for his family and his people, then they're not an actual option. He won't even like flirt with them. He's all about business.
Hello?
Like, Lorenz isn't just a noble. He's one of the most noble characters in the game.
Oh, hello. Have you been there long? I was absorbed in this book.
If not the
Another
most.
silly legend?
First of all, they're not silly. And second of all, no. It's an essay that speaks to uncommon and challenging battle scenarios. I've been researching such things since you proposed your unique strategy. Listen to this. Your commander gives orders that put your hometown in extreme danger. Do you carry out the orders or protect your hometown?
What nonsense. I was talking about real-world tactics, not some dumb ethical question.
Yeah, I've mentioned Lorenz a few times, Xboxer. He's probably the most morally good leader in this entire game. Because so far, he is the only person in this entire game who at no point has ever put himself ahead of his responsibility to his people and his family. Like, never once. I'm sure it has to happen at some like social interaction with like all the social links at some point, like if I max out a character here or there, but it is yet to happen. And with every other character in the game, they have at some point put their own interests ahead of their people, even if it's only a minor thing, right? And sometimes that's not a problem because it's such a minor thing. Like the Ferdmeister flirting a little bit is only like that's like a minor thing. If he's not already betrothed to anyone, then him flirting with someone isn't really going to cause some sort of conflict. So it's only or very unlikely to. So it's only a minor thing. But Lorenz, like, just straight up nothing. Like, he's never done, said, or like at all anything. Like he at every single interaction I've seen, when he's had the opportunity to either put himself ahead of his people or his people ahead of himself, he's always put his people and his family ahead of himself. 100% of the time. He's the only character who's done that. Like, if I had to pick one person out of all of the people in this game to lead my people, it would be Lorenz so far.
Whatever your personal feelings on the matter, I see similarities between such tactics and these dumb ethical questions. I haven't read beyond this one, but I think the obvious answer is to follow your commander. The duty and pride of being a knight demand that you follow orders, regardless of your own feelings. But if I were put in such a position, I don't know how I'd fare. In fact, were someone to carry out those orders, I know that I'd attempt to stop them.
Stop bothering with all this. You're not meant to be a knight. Go find a husband.
Damn, Felix.
Excuse me?
You heard me.
I know you hate the ideals of chivalry and pride.
And see, this is the thing. What he said sounds kind of sexist, but it's not coming from that position. It's actually, Ingrid actually is supposed to be finding a husband right now. And Ingrid's an example of a bad leader, but she's not, she doesn't want to take the responsibility, so that's fine. If she's willing to step down, she's going to step down, but she's putting her family and her people behind her own personal desires. So it's good that she isn't going to try to lead her people because she's selfish. which is fine. You can be a selfish person when it comes to your own interests and that things like that, but don't try to become super powerful and lead lots of people while being selfish, because you're gonna hurt tons of people. But yeah, he's talking. I'm assuming that he knows. See, Ingrid is the only heir to her house, and one of the main duties that she actually has while being here is to find an actual compatible person that would be good for her house to bond with and marry them, like potentially. Because she's talked about that multiple times, and instead she's just like shirking that. She's like, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna do whatever I want. It upsets her, and she's conflicted because she knows that she's putting her own desires ahead of her family. But yeah. It's funny that Felix says that, though, because Felix also puts himself ahead of his family, though. So him telling her to go get married is kind of hypocritical.
So much so, you ran away from your duty as your family's heir.
There you go. See, she just threw it right in his face. He's being a hypocrite because they're both running away from their duty.
You have no right to criticize me for my ideals.
See, told you it wasn't sexist. It's in its motivation. What he was saying, it was purely duty based on what on her responsibility and to her family as the only heir.
Perhaps not. At least I know not to heedlessly obey orders. I know not to romanticize blind obedience. My brother taught me to think for myself.
Don't you dare bring Glenn into this.
Whoa, wait, hold on. Why does she look sad? She's talked about someone she's lost in the past that was precious to her. Was it her brother? His brother?
You're right. Forget it.
Were they supposed to get married? Oh, crap. There might be tension between Felix and Ingrid because Ingrid might have been engaged to his brother or something. Oh, shit. Oh, crap. I missed it. I was looking at chat. I missed a good redfish. Ooh, a second one came up. Good deal. Blah, 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 blah. If this is truly the end of the game, then how do I get to marry somebody? I thought there was marriage in this game. Maybe I screwed it up. I might have missed the opportunity. This might not even be the end of the game. I thought I was, but I just realized I thought I remember people saying that you can have relationships in this game, like you can get married and things like that, but that's never happened. Not even close. But like I said, it might have been something I was supposed to do that I didn't realize I was supposed to do. I've been pretty thorough about my exploration, and I do way more exploration than battles, so. See, the only thing I can think is that I was probably supposed to gift someone the ring that he got, that was his mother's ring. But that's not an actual item in my inventory. That was a story item I received, but it's not a key item or anything. Like I can't even find that item. So it's not a gift option. Manuela and Eloise. Let's see what happens.
Manuela, there's something I must discuss with you.
Eloise, hello.
Hey, Soren.
You're looking more serious than usual. Is everything okay?
I'm in dire straits. Can you help me think of a gift for my daughter? Her birthday's just around the corner, and I can't think of anything to send her.
All you missed was me talking about how good Lorenz is as a person and as a leader to his people. And how Mercedes was talking smack to him about how he is like noble this, noble that. And how he's not interested in common women, and he's like, of course I am, but he has a responsibility, and she keeps giving him shit, and I'm like, no, Mercedes shouldn't be giving him shit. The difference that means he's a good leader. He's putting his own desires behind the needs and of his people and his family. That's how leaders should be. But Mercedes is giving him crap for it.
Frankly, though I've sent her some wonderful gifts over the years, she never seems too excited about them. So, this year, I want to send her something special. Something that she'll gush about.
Oh, and then Ingrid and Felix had a heart-to-heart. I mean, whatever they're called. And he's like, what are you doing? You should just go get married. And I was like, oh, that's hypocritical, because he's not being responsible either. And then she said that to him, and I was like, yeah, there you go. And then like he brought up his brother, and then she's like, don't you talk about your brother to me. Or she said his name, the name of his brother, and I was like, oh shit, what? And she was sad about it too. And I was like, oh great. Like, I'm thinking maybe remember how she talked about she lost somebody she cared about in the past? I'm thinking maybe the person she cared about was Felix's brother. So she might have like been engaged to Felix's brother or something. That's crazy.
I wouldn't know the first thing about buying a gift for a child, never having had one myself. Now, I must ask you to leave the infirmary. I need to make room for sick and injured patients, who I am sure will arrive at any moment.
Oh, please, have a heart! Can't you help me at all? This is an emergency! I've been racking my brain. I have no idea what she might like, and time's running out.
I also call them social links, Xboxer. I call them everything but what they are. And I just looked at the name like a couple minutes ago and I already forgot it. I'm telling you, I'm brain damaged.
I thought that a young woman such as yourself might be able to help.
A young woman.
Did you just call me? Could you repeat that, please?
Of course. Anything for a young, charming beauty such as yourself.
Ooh, he's wearing her down.
None worthier of that description.
Well, your quite astute observations have inspired me. So, let's discuss your daughter's birthday gift.
Wow.
Oh, thank you. In that case, will you come shopping with me when you're
is a
done for the day?
lot more smooth than I thought.
Now, let's begin with the simplest question.
He broke through her barrier
what does
instantly.
Your daughter enjoy? What kind of gifts have you given her for previous birthdays?
Well, for the past few years, I've been sending her ancient coins.
Excuse me?
Coins, I said, from ancient civilizations. I've been diligently collecting them and passing them on. They're precious and historically significant. The makings of a great gift, don't you think? Is something wrong? Oh, you don't think an ancient coin is much of a present, I take it?
I'm sure that for the right person, such a gift would be exquisite. You know what, Eloise? Don't you fret. I'll think of something that will make your daughter happy and make up for all of your other gifts.
Should have asked how old she was. That's actually significant. Like, that's a super important in what kind of gift she would like. Look at this. We're getting through almost all this bait, doing all these social links and stuff in between. Yeah, I think this is the way you fish. All fishing all the time. It's just it's too much. But knocking out like 5 baits here and there in between a social, oh crap, a support, there we go, a support link or something like that. It's not bad. We're gonna get enough to max out those last 2 statues. And it's funny, I found out that me doing that actually isn't a bad thing, because that's one of the few things that actually does carry over to a New Game Plus if I decide to New Game Plus. Oh yeah. We're almost finished with the cheapest bait. Vitamin D's nuts? That's messed up. I had my vitamins today already. Took them shortly after I woke up instead of during the stream. Balthus and Constance, alright. Let's see what happens.
What's with all the ruckus, I wonder? Wait, isn't that Constance?
Oh,
This has nothing to do with you, so keep your nose out of it.
Aye.
Yeah.
Don't you be mean to Constance!
Unless you're his girlfriend, that is.
You ascribe too much to me, sirs. I haven't the qualities that Balthus seeks in a partner.
So prissy. You Balthus's lady or not?
Softly, please, softly. Such accusations are slander upon his good name. I have no place in the heart of one so freewheeling and glad. Were there a list of suitable partners, I should deem myself to be at the tail end of it.
If you're not his gal, then step off. We're trying to spread some juicy Balthus gossip over here.
What the hell?
You're nothing to him, so why ruin our fun?
Because what you say is unthinkable. If you attempt to spread lies that strain credulity so, it will be your own reputations that suffer. Your reputations or your bones, should Balthus ever learn of this deception.
Or your bones!
A hairline break may heal. But the powder he makes of a man's skeleton is another matter. And that's to say nothing of the jelly that will be left of your organs. Are you not concerned?
He'll do what? Oh, guess spreading lies is a bad idea. Good thing I'd never do such a thing.
Right. This is all a big misunderstanding. Thanks for the heads up.
We're just gonna back away now. Have a nice day.
Spread some juicy gossip. What the hell?
I've saved lives today. I didn't deserve the fury that he would unleash. But then, few would. Is that not Balthus standing there?
Hey, why'd you say all that scary stuff about me? Don't tell people things like that. They're not the ones ruining my reputation. You are.
Oh, how short-sighted of me. I believed myself to be acting in your interest, but I see now that I was mistaken. I shall regret this indiscretion until my
Oh no,
dying
poor
day.
Constance!
Clearly, I need to take anything that falls out of your mouth with a grain of salt. Maybe the whole shaker. Still, you did stop those two from talking about me. Regardless of how you did it, I guess I should be grateful, so thanks.
This magnanimity is in keeping with the wondrous man I know you to be. So open, so accepting. You are a paragon for others to follow.
She? Maybe it's better when she treats me poorly. Being praised like that is downright uncomfortable.
Constance is nice to everybody in her sunlight form. Alright. So again, we're gonna do a few fish. Blow. Once we knock out a few fish, do another social link. We're finally getting kind of low on those social links too, though. It's funny. The button press speed is based on the type of bait you used, and it has nothing to do with the fish. Well, it does have something to do with the fish. The fish does influence it, but the main thing that changes it is actually the bait. It's kind of funny. Okay. What else do we have here? 2 more. 3 more? Yeah, 3 more. Catherine and Eloise.
You know, Catherine, you really saved my hide. If not for you, I would have bought that phony coin. So I just wanted to say, money thanks. Really, I can't begin to express my gratitude.
There's no need to thank me, Eloise. It was nothing. But I am a little worried about you. You just immediately believed what he was saying. You're way too trusting. I wish you'd be a little more skeptical about people, that's all.
Yes, you make a good point. I'll try to be more cautious from now on.
Excuse me, sir. I'm terribly sorry to interrupt.
Good day, ma'am. Do you need something?
Good day to you.
I'm afraid so. You see, I'm a humble traveler, and a pickpocket stole all my money. I don't have enough to get home, and I have nowhere to sleep tonight. Please, sir, spare a little money to help me.
Oh, I'm so sorry about your troubles. I don't have much on me, but here.
Eloise, no, not so fast. You there, traveler. Tell me your name. I'd like to take an official statement from you so that we can investigate this theft. Once we ascertain exactly what happened...
Does everyone in town know Eloise is an easy
How
mark or
does that
something?
sound?
Like they spread it around?
And she's gone.
And she's gone.
What? You don't mean she was trying to...
Yes, she was. It's a common trick for cheats to pull. They pluck at your heartstrings so that you'll give them your money. You just said you'd be more careful, too. You really are an easy mark, Eloise.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Why are you so quick to trust people?
I've always believed that to earn others' trust, you have to be trusting.
You're taking that philosophy a bit too far.
Okay. What? Maybe there's 3 more now? Okay. Look at this. We're almost out of the cheapest bait. Oh, in my search to find out about how all this stuff works, I found out that there's a cheat that you can use when it comes to your renown and stuff. I have no interest in doing that though. The game's got that whole 255 crap. I can't remember what it's called. Remember how a lot of old games calculated things? And 255 was like a magic number. And things that were divisible by it sometimes, but mostly it's like multiplied by it. And there'd be all these like weird things involving 255 that would cause problems in a game. It's because the way the game's like math is done. I can't remember what they call it. This game actually has that exact thing. It's got that really old formula for calculating numbers and stuff in the game. So because of that, there's random numbers. Well, they're not really random. There's various numbers that if they occur while calculating certain things, it'll fiddle with the way the game's actually supposed to work and break it. And instead of actually calculating it correctly, it'll roll over and reset or create infinite and do all kinds of different things. It's one of those types of games. So someone discovered a way to do that with renown, apparently.
That battle was a decent challenge, but when push came to shove, they didn't have a chance. Before long, all of the church's enemies will have been destroyed.
You must really love worshipping the church. Or is it just Rhea?
Lady Rhea.
Ooh.
You're the only one in the
You
Knights
better
who
call
doesn't
her
trust
lady.
with the proper respect. It's not just that I worship Lady Rhea. I respect her, admire her, revere her.
It's not just that I worship her, so she does worship her.
I don't get the Xearrik religion. Or Rhea.
Shamir, if you were anyone else, I would cut you down for saying that.
Woo! Wait, what did she say? I missed it. I was drinking something.
I don't get the Xearrik religion. Or Rhea.
You would kill her for saying that? Catherine's an asshole.
She saved your life.
She did, and that's why
I like Catherine less
Doesn't mean
constantly.
I worship her.
You never change. You're so stubborn.
Like, she straight up confessed that she would kill and has apparently killed children for the church.
You're the stubborn one. When we're on missions related to Rhea, it's like you're wearing blinders. Now that she's been rescued, your carelessness is probably just going to get you killed.
I don't plan on getting killed. And it's not that I'm wearing blinders. I'm just focused. I've devoted my heart to Lady Rhea. She's the reason I wield my sword.
As long as you don't get killed or cause me any trouble, I don't really care.
So my death would cause you trouble?
That's not what I meant.
Let's give it a rest. There's no point in arguing.
Fine, but I want you to know something. It's not easy to put your life in the hands of someone who doesn't share your beliefs.
I understand. I think we can both agree on that.
A lot of conflict there. Understandable why, though. Catherine is a weirdo, dude. She has normal interactions with people, but her obsession with Rhea it is a massive flaw, because it is to a very unhealthy degree. It is actually true obsession. Like she's straight up upset. If Rhea tells her to kill children, she'll just go around and kill the children without question. Like, she doesn't have any morality or anything like that. Her like, someone asked her at one point, like, she said, my desires are Rhea's desires, or Rhea's desires are my desires, she said. And Well, it's like, what if Rhea wants something you don't want? She's like, that's not possible, because I just want whatever Rhea wants. And it's funny, I've heard that other times before, and other people don't seem to get that. Because people will be like, I've heard the same thing when it comes to like politics too, like modern politics, where people are like, you should be careful what you're believing in these things right now, and they can come back to bite you in the butt. And then when people move even further away from that, you'll be left behind. And they're like, no, I won't. And they're like confused, and they think they're lying. No, they're not lying. I don't know why you're confused. What they're telling you is that they'll just believe whatever they're told to believe. If they're told to believe this one day and then they're told to believe the opposite the next day, they'll just do what they're told. It's not a confusing thing. They are a follower through and through. That's what they are. Their independence is within the confines of what they're following. Like, and if they're told that this area in which they believed different, that they were independent in expressing themselves, if they are told that that is no longer a thing that they can do, they accept it and move on. There's plenty of people out there like that, and most of them vote for authoritarians because they love authoritarians and they think that everyone else should think exactly like them. It's like, the world would be a great place if we all just did exactly what we were told to do. Yeah. The problem with that is that there's always going to be people who don't do exactly what they're told to do. And because of that, you really shouldn't be forcing anybody to do it. Because as long as there's a few who disobey, it's going to throw some serious monkey wrenches in there. And even if everyone obeys completely, there'll be screw-ups too. Because there's no adaptability. A million people can be presented with a million problems and adapt to almost all those problems. One person being presented with a million problems is going to be very overwhelmed and not be able to tell everyone what they're supposed to do, and then everything falls apart. That's why authoritarian shit never works on a large scale. It always starts to fall apart and the people suffer greatly. I mean, it'll work for the person in charge, obviously, but for the people, no. How's it going, Private Tomcat?
Eloise.
Ah! A ghost! I'm sorry. Oh, forgive me, please forgive me. Ah! 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 A ghost!
Calm down. It's just me.
Ah! A ghost! That voice, it's Shamir? Ah! It's Shamir. Whew. You frightened me. My heart was beating so hard I thought it would burst out my nose.
Your heart's in your chest, not your head.
Can you try not to be so stealthy when you're approaching a fellow knight?
Your reaction was excessive. Are you afraid of ghosts?
I suppose there's no point in hiding it. I'm terrified of them.
Terrified? Of ghosts? I didn't mean to pry. There's no need to...
No, I want to get it off my chest. That time when we were on our way back.
You know what else you'd be terrified of?
Do you remember what I asked you?
You asked if I ever
Teddy.
think about the people I've killed.
Yes. You said you never do, but me, I can't go a day without thinking about them. The feel of my weapon cutting through them, their twisted faces, their cries of pain, and that awful scent of blood. I was carrying out my duties, but that doesn't make it easier for me to forget. And the dead haven't forgotten me either. Their hatred, their resentment, their curses. One day, the spirits will set upon me for revenge. Ooh!
Did you just punch him?
I apologize for striking you, but it had to be done.
Their hatred, their resentment, their curses. One day, the spirits will set upon me for revenge.
I want the audio sample of him going, ooh. That was actually a good audio.
Yes, thanks. I needed that.
I'm surprised someone like you managed to become a knight. Or perhaps that's why you became one.
Alright, one more. One more support. We got through a ton of fish doing this. Ba-da, ba, ba-da, ba-da, ba, ba, ba-da, ba-da, ba, ba, ba-da, ba, 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 ba-da, ba-da, ba, ba. So now we also have to do meals after this final support here. Oh yeah! Give me the fish. Took a long time. Like how, you remember we were doing the golden fish month? I'm actually getting just as many golden fish as I got during the golden fish day. Which is weird. Because I don't need the golden fish anymore. Well, does the money detecting how much money I had? And I'm like, let's slow down his fish. And it's funny, I'm not skipping the red fish like I was. Before I was skipping the red fish, so you know, there was goldfish that I was missing out on probably. Alright. Alright, Constance and Yuri, what do you guys have?
Hey, shady lady.
Shady lady.
I see you're working into the wee hours.
I have asked you before not to refer to me that way.
Right, whatever, sorry. Anyway, what kind of bizarre spells are you weaving?
An excellent question. It's a brand of spellcraft many have dreamed of, but none have achieved. A revolution in magical theory.
Ooh.
Revolutionary spellwork, huh?
Sounds fancy.
Steel yourself for this. The working transforms leather boots into licorice! The old serviceable shape with a new, sweeter taste.
What?
Huh. That's certainly something. I'm sure you'll ravage the economy with this one. So, why boots precisely?
I was inspired by your suggestion that licking the nobility's boots would fulfill my dream. I went to my chambers to discreetly taste my own boots. They were less appetizing than I had hoped. The thought of licking boots day in and day out was revolting. But then I thought, what if? Tonguing licorice boots rather than leather ones would make the whole ordeal much more palatable. This is no run-of-the-mill penny ante black magic. This is something new. Black licorice magic. I could lick the boots of 100 nobles if they all tasted so scrumptious as licorice.
Are you some kind of damn fool?
What? Don't you call her a fool? How dare
The
you?
common mind often has difficulty distinguishing between genius and idiocy.
True.
You sent me the challenge of licking boots, and I would say that I have risen to it ably.
Correct. I told you to do that. But I think you took what I said just a bit too literally.
Then how did you mean it? Does the licking not count if the licker enjoys it?
It's mostly something you do by way of acting subservient. I'd even lick the mud from your boots, my lord. Get it?
What? Are there nobles so depraved that they would take satisfaction in such a thing?
There sure are. I've licked a boot or 3 in my day.
Indeed? Oh, did it not turn your stomach?
Well, of course it did. There's hardly any dignity in boot licking. Talking to you is truly entertaining. You're a special kind of strange. I've known many a noble in my life, but none like you. I was just dealing with a bunch of them, so the difference seems especially stark. Though, I guess you're not technically a noble at this point, are you?
You were dealing with nobles in the dead of night? Wait, what? Did you just call me strange?
Oof, I'm exhausted. Better go hit the sack. Don't work too hard, milady.
I did not give you leave to go! Ugh, his rudeness knows no bounds. But I'll have my revenge. Perhaps by exposing his business with these nobles.
Turn his boots to licorice.
The day he loosened his tongue in front of me.
Oh, turn his boots to licorice. I'm just thinking about Constance tasting her own boots. And she's like, no, this simply won't do. I'll have to come up with a spell to fix this. Alright. So these are the final meals we're about to eat here, everybody. So we've been breaking it up with fish, but we're actually about to run a bait, so that's perfect. I don't have to worry about the fishing soon. Been doing about 5 fish between each of these things. I plan to do the same thing between the meals, whether or not they have a social link. Okay, so let's look at Claude to start off with. Claude has every single person to B that can go to A. Lorenz and Dorothea. Lorenz and Dorothea. Where are you, Lorenz? Where are you, Lorenz? Now we just have to find one with Dorothea in it. So Lorenz is one of my students. He's always going to appear really high up. Dorothea, though, won't necessarily be on the 6 because of the way the game organizes these. There we are.
I did not expect much from the dining hall, but this does.
I think I like this.
Cha, cha, cha. Ooh, they got a support. But first, Oh yeah, we'll be out of these before we're finished with these. This is perfect. This worked out well. Though I really should have done it completely in between streams, and I intended to. I intended to do all the fishing in between. But I just completely forgot. About 30 minutes before the stream, I was finishing the setup, and I was like, ah, man, you know what? I should do some fishing. And so then I finished the setup and spent the rest of the time fishing. I did knock out some of the bait before the stream started. That final fish took a really long time. See, I don't like it when they take a really long time, like right now in between each thing. That's taking super long. Like it might not even give me a third one. There it did. Holy crap. It felt like a half a century in between each nibble. You can't be making me wait 20 millennia between each nibble. That's ridiculous. I'll die of old age. Platinum fish, that's nice. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. So, what do you guys think? I'm going to be playing that, most likely, depending on how long this takes, which it shouldn't take too long. I'm going to be playing, that Fire Emblem 3 Hopes game soon.
Looking as lovely as ever today, Dorothea.
Oh, save it for your noble girls, Lawrence.
The demo, at least.
I'm not in the mood.
I was only being polite.
See? It's right there.
And it really was quite wonderful to be so near your elegance. Now, if you'll please excuse me.
Now hold just a moment. I have tolerated quite enough of this impertinence. Not a word has escaped my lips to imply that you are anything less than a highly attractive woman. But I am the heir to a noble house. I have a duty. Thus, I am unable to engage in courtship with you. What is it about my circumstances that you seem to find so very amusing?
Tell her.
All of it? You're no different from the men who flirted with me when I was
You mean he's not selfish?
As long
like
as
you?
you're getting what you're after, you don't much care what a woman wants, needs, or feels.
That is
yes.
truly what you think of me?
Actually, he does care what a woman wants, needs, and feels. He just cares about all the women in his nation and the responsibility he has to them and the men that happen to be there too, more than his individual wants and needs. You selfish little... I'm not gonna say it. All these women who are giving him shit are selfish. They're like, "Nyeh, how dare you not flirt with me, Lorenz? Why wouldn't you marry me? You wouldn't put all of your nation ahead of me? Get the hell out of here. This is why I don't like you, Dorothea.
I am afraid you have completely misunderstood.
Oh, have I? Do explain.
Stop trying to pollute Lorenz's brain.
If my only priority, then I could be married 100 times over by now. But birthright is not sufficient for me. I am not looking merely for an accessory. Marriage is a relationship of mutual respect, support, and trust. If my wife and I are of the same mind and of the same worth, then together we can achieve anything. That is why I make overtures to so many ladies. I am in search of an ideal.
Yeah, and you're gonna give him shit for that too. But like, nah, I'm not trying to sleep around. I'm trying to find a good wife.
You're searching for someone who matches your vision of a perfect spouse? How odd. So am I. And everyone else.
My standards are somewhat more exacting, but yes, I suppose on that point we are similar. Please understand that I'm acting with the best of intentions in search of a partner.
Yes. And Dorothea, what she wants in a spouse is for them to put her ahead of everyone else. And what Lorenz wants in a spouse is someone who will be compatible with him and that will be good for his people. Who would make a better leader? I wonder.
You're more serious than I thought. And so earnest, it's almost adorable. If you met a peasant girl and fell madly in love, would you be able to give her up? Break her heart?
I would have no choice. The worlds of the nobility and the common folk are simply too far apart. I cannot choose to abandon my duty merely for the sake of a fleeting emotion.
Lawrence, dangerously close to dedicating your life to the lie that nobility is something special. I hope you realize that before it's too late.
What a piece of shit she is. Noble blood is nothing special, but it doesn't matter where the nobility, where it's coming from. He has the responsibility to his people. Like, if it's not going to be him who takes care of his people, then who? He's just going to let it descend into chaos? Huh?
Yeah.
He could set up a different system of government, but then that's him. He's the one who has to do that. And then step down after that. Yes, there is something special about nobility. And the thing that is special is that they're the ones who have to lead lots of people. Dorothea's a bitch. She is constantly trying to convince people that they don't have a responsibility. She's like, nah, just do whatever you want, because nobility's bullshit. It is only bullshit if he can walk away and everything will be fine.
Professor?
But you know what'll happen if Lorenz just goes, you know what? Nobility is bullshit. I'm just gonna walk away and I'm gonna shirk all my responsibilities. You know what'll happen? A neighboring noble will claim his land, and maybe they won't be as good of a leader as him.
So, listen.
This shit ain't gonna just be left as unruled land. That's not how land works. Someone will claim that shit, and then they'll either be a good leader or a bad leader. Like, what an idiot she is, dude. I like Dorothea less and less. And in fact, I like most of these characters less when they interact with Lorenz. Because they keep trying to convince Lorenz that he's doing something wrong, which is ridiculous. They have him as the dancer. Oh my god. He would hate being the dancer. Yeah, there's absolutely nothing wrong with Lorenz. Like, that's the thing. Lorenz isn't simply a noble. He is being noble in his selflessness. And Dorothea's like, how dare you not be more selfish and just do things that you want? Your people will work themselves out without any kind of system of government over them. It'll all work out fine. No, it won't descend into lawlessness where people steal and murder. No, surely that won't happen. Or some other ruler comes in and then conquers the land. Nah. Mercedes did the same thing to a lesser extent, though. To a much lesser extent. So I don't hold against Mercedes as much. Mercedes was just like, you know, be a little bit more selfish. But Dorothea was like, it's disgusting, acting like it was disgusting of him to not be selfish, and that his role as a leader is meaningless. No? his role as a leader would be fairly meaningless in a very self-sufficient nation that was already very independent and working well. Then all he has to do is just kind of exist and not do anything. At that point, he's just a figurehead. He doesn't really have to do anything because they're so self-sufficient. But if there's already a system set up with like actual nobility and there's a monarchy of some sort, stepping away and not having it, not doing any responsibility, that place will descend into lawlessness. Like very quickly. And then once the neighboring countries are like, oh, you're not gonna do anything for your people, you're just like, ah, nah, they're not, I don't pay attention to them. I just live in my house and do my own thing. Like, really? All right, well, we're just gonna conquer your land. And what would be even worse is if he's still collecting taxes from his people. I guarantee he would. Like, that's the thing. Like, I guarantee he's gonna be collecting taxes of some sort. And then what, like, how is he going to be representing them? Like, what is he going to do to help his people if he's getting some sort of forced income from those people? Like, it blows my mind that so many characters in this game are so selfish when they look at Lorenz and some of the other nobles for trying to be responsible. Like, there's zero wrong with them. None. Yeah. Like, especially because it's like they're like a mythical nobleman, like completely, like Lorenz himself is a mythical nobleman, someone who really does put the interests of his people above all else. And like he said in the last one, he's looking for someone who he can actually have a good relationship with as well. Not just some random marriage, that also would be good. And you could tell the way he said it, he thinks that because if they are also very compatible, if they're compatible on top of them being good for the people through like an alliance marriage, if they're compatible relationship wise, then they'll also be very productive, he was saying. So it's like, even when he's doing something for himself, it's still motivated by how much extra that would be good for his people. And Dorothy is trying to give him shit about that. And also, man, I think the worst thing she said though was the thing at the end. That the context in which she said it was completely wrong. Now you can say that. You can say nobility means nothing. Please. And it'd be absolutely true. If you mean it in the context of like, you know, being your blood, like your bloodline, when it comes to leadership absolutely means nothing about the quality of the leader you'll be. Yes. But she didn't mean that. When she said nobility means nothing, she meant it in the context of like him trying to be a good noble for his people, and she said, nobility means nothing. Wait a second. Yes it does. You're trying to say him being a good noble leader means nothing. What? So she must be an anarchist, I guess?
Yeah.
She believes the best system of government is the rule of the jungle, where if you're stronger, you just take whatever you want and everything will work out. That's all I can think that she believes if she said something so stupid. Like I already didn't like Dorothea because she was pretty selfish and vain. But that bit of dialogue right there, like, she moved up quite a few notches in my dislike of her as a character. All right, Raph, what do we got? What do we got? The Ignaz and Shamir. Let's give it a shot. Ignaz and Shamir. Where are you, Shamir? Oh, there she is. Bam!
This food is a revelation. I can't help
I've
but
got
smile
to
when I
pee.
eat it.
I like seeing a table full of my favorite dishes.
Talking about me. Ha 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 ha. No flipping. All right, I'm here. Oh, you know what, by the way? I might be being a little harsh on Dorothea, because I thought about it from a bit of a different perspective. But she is still wrong. So what she could have meant, which I don't think this is what she meant, but it might have actually been what she meant, actually. It's a very distinct possibility. Is, not that his nobility means anything, but her lack of nobility means nothing. That is incorrect. That is definitely incorrect. But it is a much better statement than what saying his nobility means nothing. His nobility means that he was born into a certain amount of responsibility when it comes to his decisions. Her nobility meaning nothing is not true. And true at the same time. What it means is it means nothing. As in, if he was to have a relationship with her, a serious relationship, obviously, because he doesn't do non-serious relationships, then she brings nothing to his people other than herself. So she could be a good ruler for his people to help him do a good job leading his people. However, her motivations aren't that. Her motivations aren't helping his people. Her motivations is in marrying into wealth. Like, she's already directly said that as a character. So, but if he has someone who is a noble, it is a much smarter choice for his people to go with someone who is a noble over her. First off, they were born a noble, so as long as they were raised properly, they're a good person who accepts the responsibility, then they will be a much better leader than Dorothea, most likely, because from a very young age they were taught what the responsibility of a leader is. They were taught about do's and don'ts, about things that could end up harming people, and ways to help people, and how you deal with people diplomatically of different nations and things of that sort. So the person who was born into nobility is far more likely to be a better leader. Doesn't mean it's not going to happen. Doesn't mean there's plenty of exceptions to that, because there are. But grabbing some random peasant from a farm is far more likely to end up meaning that you have a worse leader of a nation than someone who's born into it. It's just the way it works. Now, in a and then on top of that, there's also the fact that she brings nothing of addition. Not only would some other potential mate have more likely be better leader than her, but another potential mate could create an alliance between his family and another family, strengthening their bonds, making it more likely for their nations to be peaceful with each other, and making them more powerful, and therefore less of a potential target for other nations as well, to be hostile to them. So, like, she's still wrong on both accounts, but if she meant it as in her lack of nobility means nothing, she's a little less wrong, because it does mean nothing in certain small aspects, but as a whole, it does mean still a lot. And like I said, there are plenty of exceptions. There are plenty of people who, like, especially because if you take the entire nation, right? If you have a nation and you take that entire nation, there is bound to be an absurd amount of people who are much better leaders than people who are born into it. Absurd amount of people, because just simple math, that's how it works. But if you're just saying, I'm going to pick some random person who was born into nobility, Like, there's all these different nobles. I'm gonna grab, bam, one random noble. I'm not looking at their attributes. I'm grabbing one random noble. And then you grab one random peasant. Odds are that noble's gonna be much better leader quite often over the random peasant. But if you, this is one of the reasons why monarchies aren't as good as like republics or democracies in most cases, is because if they're set up right, then the cream will rise to the top. And it doesn't matter how much you were born in nobility. If you have enough people in your nation, there's going to be someone who's much better at it than you. Unfortunately, that doesn't always work out either, because governments and things like that can become completely corrupted, and then they turn into a system of nobility. Like, you can have, like, our republic in America is run by noblemen. Like we don't have actual normal people becoming like politicians and helping people. No, they're almost all of them are rich, wealthy people born into government. Like, and and it shows, and that's why so many of them are incompetent. I mean, they would make, most of them would on average make better leaders than a super random person plucked out of a million people. But if you take any sort of like testing in there and you throw any sort of actual criteria in there, then you'll find so many people that would make a better leader. We probably have, in my nation with a few 100 million people in it, we probably have hundreds of thousands of people in our nation, if not millions, that would make a better leader than most of our politicians, because we have so many people. And especially because our political system has become so corrupt, anyone from outside of that corruption who's just trying to be earnest and helpful is far more likely to be good. And like, just like selfishness is not a thing that is taught to our government officials, because they're born into it nowadays, and they're not taught to be selfless in their leadership. They are taught the exact opposite of Lorenz, to put their own self-interest ahead of their people, to a point where even if they have to sacrifice the lives and wealth of their people to advance themselves only slightly ahead, then they'll do it. Like, what's the life of tens of thousands of people if it means that you can be slightly politically higher in a position than you currently are? It means nothing to them. They're like, oh, I hope those people die as long as I get my I get voted in again, or any of this shit. So when you have a system that's that corrupt, then that sort of thing means even less, right? Because they're not being trained properly. They're being trained incorrectly. They're being born into nobility. That's how our system of government currently works, unfortunately. Even though it's not. But they're being born into a corrupt system and taught to be a corrupt leader. But if you don't have that extremely toxic like base that we currently have, then the people born into it are almost always going to be better. Yeah, 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 yeah. Just here. Catherine is secretly very motherly. She's very even-handed when everyone else is balanced. Not to mention that she told Lorenz about her own family's true history. Oh, I don't know. I don't like Catherine. Catherine admitted that if she was given order to kill children, she would kill children. She's admitted that she has no, like, Catherine is the kind of person who would be convicted of war crimes when Nazi Germany falls, right? She would do whatever she was told. And she's like, it was what I was told to do. Like, I didn't even try to resist. And the difference between Catherine and some of those people who didn't even try to resist is that Catherine would happily follow out orders. She wouldn't, like, even reluctantly do it. She would happily do it. Catherine is a mindless follower who will just do everything she's told. I don't like her at all. Catherine is a bad person. She is a bad human being. And the reason she's a bad human being is because she takes no responsibility for her actions, and she puts it all in the hands of other people. And if you do that, then you're the type of person who enables like dictatorships to come to power and to ruin the lives of millions of people. Like you have to have some sort of personal moral values where you draw the line and you say this is a bad thing. Catherine does not have that. She has spoken to other characters and said that outright. She admitted she will kill children should she be told. She has no line. She has no morals. She directly said, it's not possible for me to not like not like something or something like that. She said that I'm being told to do because my desires are whatever my leader's desires are. Like her, like, so if she currently likes like chicken and she's like a big fan of chicken and her leader says, I don't like chicken and I don't think people should be eating chicken, she will start saying and doing the same thing. Like, that's the way her mind works. That's the way she's admitted to her mind working. I do not like Catherine. She has no individuality other than within the constraints of a mindless follower of every desire of another person. That kind of person is the kind of person, especially with her, like, she's a very powerful person. You ever heard that old thing, with great power comes great responsibility? Well, she says, fuck responsibility. I'm gonna put it in someone else's hands. That's what she is. Like, she has a ton of power and she's not gonna be responsible at all for whatever her actions are. Other people are responsible for her actions. She's a nuclear weapon who is sentient and chooses to not exercise that sentience and just to blow up whoever they're told to blow up. That's what Catherine is. No, thank you. Like, just because she happens to make good, like, that's the thing. Like, just because she happens to do good things now doesn't mean that things aren't going to change. Because she doesn't have any,
excuse me, Shamir?
limits to what she'll do as long as she's told to do it. She's fine.
Yes. I was curious about the world beyond Fodlan.
Oh.
You came from somewhere outside Fodlan, right? I'm curious about your homeland, what kind of place it was. And I thought you might...
I will not.
Sorry?
There's no point in me telling you about it.
I see.
Damn. Shamir? I could change. If Catherine starts to act more independently minded and like Rhea tells her to do something unethical and Rhea and Catherine goes, I'm not going to do that because it's not the right thing to do, then I'll think better of her. But at the moment now, she's the exact opposite.
Wait. You misunderstand. Hearing me tell stories about the things I've seen? What good is that? That's just my experience. If you want to know about the world, you need to experience it for yourself. Is what I meant to say.
You're eating spaghetti?
That's what it was.
Sounds good, man.
Good.
The woman downstairs. I didn't even read that out loud. Oh,
maybe you didn't like
didn't intend to read it out loud, but I only
that
half
what
read
you
that
think?
message. Sorry, so Daily.
In your experience, do I seem to dislike you? If you can't determine something as simple as that, then you would gain nothing from the outside world.
Oh, I don't actually know. I'm not very good at reading people, I guess.
Ask me. I'm right here.
I'm not that brave. I'm sorry. I'll leave you alone. I'll be going now.
Not brave enough to ask a simple question. Or does he just not care?
Ignaz got Shamir thinking about him after he left, huh? Contemplating his motivations. How he feels about her. Ignaz sneakily is worming her way into her. Just like this earthworm. Ah, la 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 la, earthworm, fishy. All right. Spaghetti. Yeah, you might not have been around for it, Xboxer, but there was a few different people Catherine interacted with. Ash or the other guy, Miss Caspar. She told them, I think she even said she has specifically, but she told them that she would kill kids if she's given the order. That she won't hesitate, she doesn't think it through. She told another person that her motivations are not her, like she doesn't have any self-interest or anything like that beyond just doing what she's told to do. So like she just wants to make she wants to make the person who's in charge of the people she's working for like satisfied, like whatever they want, that's what she does. No questions. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. See, whereas a leader who puts themselves behind the needs of their people at all times is incredibly ideal and good in just about all situations. Maybe even all. Whereas as long as they're thinking long term and not only short term. Whereas and they're not specifically, it's only about their desires, it's also about their people's needs, right? Whereas a follower who puts themselves behind the desires in all ways, the desires of not even their needs specifically, the desires of the person ruling them is a dangerous thing. Most of the time it's only dangerous for the follower, the person who will just mindlessly do what they're told. But if you're an exceptional warrior, as in killer of people, and you decide to be a mindless follower, that is very dangerous. Not for you as much as it is every potential enemy of your leader. And who knows why they'll decide that person is an enemy. Let's see if we have a dialogue I can pull up of Catherine where she said something else that was just extremely like not cool.
Meditating is all I can do to hold myself together right now.
I don't know how far back it goes, but the dialogue between Catherine and Shamir, listen to this shit. Just you only have to hear 2 sentences, I think it is, maybe 3. Looks like it's not going to go back that far. We got close. It was right before this one. So Shamir says something along the lines of, I don't believe in the church or Radia. It was something that simple, right? Not that she's directly going to oppose them or anything like that. She just doesn't believe in them. Like, as in, like, she works for them, but she doesn't, like, believe in them. And Catherine's response was, if anyone said that other than you, I would probably cut them down. So what she just said was, if anyone said that they don't believe in the church or Rhea, she would murder them. Monstrous. Monstrous. Like, I liked Catherine a lot more before she started talking like that, obviously. All right. Leonie and Shamir. We already did Shamir and someone else. Linhart and Kaspar. The Ceros religion, it's easy. So what happened was a bunch of space aliens. Wait, who we're gonna get her with? A bunch of space aliens. It was Linhart and Kaspar. I knew it started with a C. So a bunch of space aliens landed on this planet. And then they started teaching them technology and stuff like that. And then some of the people... and then some of the people started worshipping them. Not sure how that came about or whether they directly encouraged it. I believe they directly encouraged it because of they're currently directly encouraging it. So they probably did back then as well. So these space aliens, they helped bring technology and stuff like that to these people. And then a bandit and some other people who did not like these space aliens, we don't know what their motivation was. It might have simply been for power, right? Or maybe they didn't want to follow, but they were being forced to follow. Who knows, right? But We don't 100% know the motivations, but what we do know is that the current timeline, at the current time, the motivations, they're just evil. The people who oppose the church are actually just evil people. But back then, there's no telling. So we have very few meals that we can make, and so Linhart can't bond with whoever he was going to bond with. Caspar, Dorothea's already been done. Ash, Annetta. Caspar, Ash, and Annetta. Okay. Of course. Down, yeah, 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 yeah. Cha, 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 cha. Where the hell are you, Caspar? Do you like any of these foods I can currently make? See Ash almost every single time. Alright, I guess we just have to write Caspar off. He doesn't seem to like any of these foods, like none of them. Okay, whatever. Caspar's being written off then. I gotta focus on this at the moment. Dorothea's already been done. Petra. I'll continue the story after a minute here. Felix has already been done. Ash. Caspar can't do anything with anyone. He doesn't like any of these foods. Sylvain. Mercedes. About to give up on these meals. Starting to take a really long time. There we go, finally, jeez. A good 10 minutes just to find one group, one person.
Yeah.
This is...
So like how there's a support info button, but it only shows their support with themselves. Like even when I pick another person, like I picked Petra, right? You would think it would say support such and such with Petra as well as Byleth. It has the space, but no, only Byleth. Wait, here we go. It actually is saying it now. So Petra can't get with any of these people? Interesting. Okay, oh yeah, the fish. Oh yeah, so then some people there now, the church, remember that this is the church telling the story, so this could be a lie. So like 1,000 years ago or so, the space aliens, a bandit rose up, and the humans, actually before the bandits, some of the humans revolted against the space aliens, and there were lots of wars, and a huge section of humanity was wiped out. That there tells me that the space aliens are probably not benevolent leaders. They're probably very malevolent and authoritarian. Because why the hell was most of humanity wiped out? Like, who did the wiping out? Like, you guys are the ones who won. Like, was it humanity killing most of humanity? Or was it you who killed all of them and in turn killed a bunch of civilians at the same time? Who knows, right? Anyways, the space aliens, people revolted against them and the space aliens won, but most of humanity was wiped out afterwards. And so the most powerful space alien, used their powers to try to heal the planet. But it took a lot of power, so they had to rest afterwards for a long time. And during the time of rest of the head space alien, a bandit rose up and raided the tomb of that space alien and killed her and took her bones and blood and infused himself with her blood and took her bones and made weapons. Or made a weapon. And then went on a rampage and killed a whole bunch of space aliens in the main space alien town or city, and then turned all of their bones and took all of their blood and gave them to the leaders of the bandits. This is, and remember, this is the story as told from the perspective of the winners, which is dubious at best, because how the hell, I'm still wondering, how the hell did most of humanity get wiped out during that other point in time? I don't think that I don't think that they were probably just rulers. But anyways, the people who were resisting the aliens and didn't want to do, either didn't want to do what they were told or were just jealous and wanted more power, who knows, right? They worked with the bandits to help them, enable them, and get them even more powerful and whatnot. And so there was another big new war, and Rhea became the leader of those of her faction because she was the new most powerful alien, and she was like the last surviving child of the space alien that went to sleep. And she killed the Bandit King, and I guess the rest of the main bandit people were stopped as well. And then she founded a church where people worshipped, where people would worship her and her mother and her family. And that's where we currently are. 1,000 years later, that's where we are. Now, there's some enemy factions that have risen up in current time, and those enemy factions are 100% beyond doubt evil people. Like, Edelgard is a monstrous human being. She is a very bad person. And the anti-church faction, Slithers in the Dark or whatever they were called, those guys are also evil people. So maybe they were evil back in the day too, who knows, because these are different people, these are their descendants or whatever. And who knows about the Bandit King, that's what they call him. He has woken up from some sort of grave thing and he's going around killing tons of innocent people. But he's like a zombie, so who knows if he still has his own brain the way it used to work, right? But if he's acting now how he used to act back then yeah, he was a bad guy back then as well. But there's no telling, he just seems like a monster. He doesn't seem like a person. He looked like he was a monster when he came out of that tomb. So, as it stands now, the church is the current system of government who is not harming their people right now, and is being, and the resistance to them is being extremely unethical in the way in which they resist the church. And they seem to be just as authoritarian, right? Like, they seem to be focused on, we're going to do whatever we want, and we're going to hurt tons of innocent people to make sure to do it. Like, they're fine with that. So in the current political spectrum, like the way everyone's interacting, the good guys are definitely the church. The church and the other nobles from like the northeastern side, where and you know, there's some western nobles and some southern nobles who are good guys too. But their leadership, the people in charge of those western and southern nobles, are bad guys. Like the southern one, southwestern, I mean, Edelgard, she was an evil person. She wasn't even just a bad guy, she was actually evil. Like, Edelgard is Hitler, alright? She's an evil person. That's all there is to it. There's no real debating that. Just look at her actions. And Dimitri wasn't evil, he was just insane. Like, Dimitri was a person who seemed like a good guy, who probably could be a good guy, but his brain broke, and he just started acting like a fucking animal. So... yeah, so Dimitri and Edelgard, both bad people who are not good rulers of their nation. And then the rest of Fodlan, which is currently the responsibility of Claude, good guy, and he doesn't seem to directly oppose the church, but he also isn't he also isn't like vying for too much power himself over the church. Now, if he just randomly decided to go at war with the church right now, I would also say he's a bad person. But if instead he said, I am the ruler of my people, and I'm going to actually rule the people in a way that I feel is good, and then the church says, no, you're going to do what we tell you to do, and then he resisted them, then the church would be the bad guys. But that's not currently happening. Everyone who's opposed the church, it has always been the aggressor throughout this gameplay. And like extremely aggressive, to the point where they're willing to use civilians as shields, basically. And like Edelgard like was, oh my god, dude. Like, Edelgard, like, straight up used civilians and, like, brainwashed them, turning them into zombie war monsters. Like, Edelgard is super gross.
Mercedes, I swear, the whole cathedral glows with heavenly light when you're around.
Hello, Sylvain. What a treat to see you here. I thought you preferred places with more ladies around.
I'm here because you're here.
Mercedes always cutting straight into the heart.
Oh, come now. I'm sure you use that line all the time.
It's funny how softly spoken Mercedes is, but she says some pretty cutting stuff all the time.
Actually, I've only said it to girls who thought I was lying about being faith. You know what? There's no reason to get into all that. The truth is, I would really like to spend some time with you. What do you say to that?
Well, if you were really interested in me, I would want you to get to know me better.
I agree. I've been such an idiot in the past, always angling for the seduction. I've forgotten how to just talk to someone.
You act like you're full of regret, but I know you don't really mean it. Still,
see what I mean?
I'm glad to hear you say that at least. I told you such a boring
She just called him a
story the last
liar.
time we spoke. I was worried you might think I was a dull
She just said he was a two-faced liar.
No, I was worried that I'd made you remember unhappy times. It's horrible what you had to go through.
But she tried to say it in the sweetest manner possible.
Born with a crest.
Right. We can't choose our bloodline. You've got a crest too, haven't you, Sylvain? What has your experience been like?
Are you asking how being born with a crest affected me?
Yes. I know there was that business with your brother Miklon, but I'm sure you don't want to talk about all that.
It's not a very happy story.
Please don't feel the need to hold back on my account. I'm here if you need someone to share in your pain.
would you want to know more about me, even if I didn't have a crest or come from a noble family?
This has nothing to do with your crest or family. I'm just asking as your friend. How should I put this? When I look at you, I don't see a crest. I want to see the real you.
You do? Here's the short version. I hate crests. Even though having one is supposed to be such a great blessing, mine has ruined everything. Miklon was heir to our house. Then I was born, and I became the heir because I had a crest. That made my older brother jealous enough to want to kill me. And every woman in Fodlan wants to have my little crest baby, so they can join the nobility. Yeah, there you go. That's what it's like to have a crest.
His little crest baby. Let me put, like, leave you... Let me give you a little, insight to your brother, Sylvain. Maybe if he was born with a crest, he would still be alive. But it doesn't necessarily mean it would be good for him to be alive. Because he was the kind of person who would kill his own family out of jealousy. I kind of wouldn't want someone like that in charge, Sylvain. I think it's a good thing your brother's dead. Someone with that much power who would be willing to kill their own family for more power? Yeah. It's a good thing if a monster like that died while trying to be a monster.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to dredge up such awful things.
No, I should keep my temper better. I don't want you to see me act that way.
Is the little crest babies? I don't have any comment on that.
Don't say that. I'm glad we were able to talk. I feel like I'm finally seeing the real you. Oh, Sylvain, will you save me from the curse of having a crest?
Of course. I think I love you. And I mean that with all my heart. I love you, Mercedes. Let's get married and have crest babies.
Sure.
I like Mercedes and Sylvain way more than Ingrid and Sylvain now. But it's the end of the game. It's too late for all that. So this thing here is actually kind of interesting that it shows that they have what their level of relationship is with other people. But you know what it doesn't show? It doesn't show what their max level is. Yeah. Let me show you. So Claude has a max level of B with Ignaz, right? So if I pick Claude here, and then I go look for Ignaz, it just says he's C+ currently, which is true. I want to know what the max level is. So if we take a look at, let's see if the UI is even dumber than I thought. Because that means this entire thing's useless. So Marianne's max, she's at A. Marianne is max, right? So if we select Claude and we look for Marianne. Yep. It just says A. Yeah, so it's useless. This support info is worthless. It does nothing. Because if I went off of this, it says her next level. No, it says her current level is A. Okay. But that it's still worthless because if someone's current level is B, then I might be like, oh, maybe they can get up to A. No, I have to go check. I still have to manually get out, go to support, click on this, and make sure. Because like Raph, right? It's going to say that he's at B as well. Yep, it says he's B. But it shouldn't say that. It should say he's B out of A and B. Like all that empty space, you have plenty of space to show me what it should show me. But instead you show me just enough to make it so that that information is worthless actually. Like there's no value in the information being presented here because I could like, oh, well, Raph and Claude can still bond because he's only B. Let me click on this. Actually, no, they can't still bond. He's at max support with him. That's why I don't use that support thing down there. It doesn't work properly. Like, it's poorly designed like the rest of this game's UI, unfortunately. I like the game. I hate the game's UI. Alright, let's see. Anybody else happy in Constance? Let's see if we can get a final happy in Constance meal together. I don't think Constance likes a lot of the stuff that I can currently make, though. We'll find out. Because we're almost done. We're about to, after this, we're on the final 2 days, I think. Constance seems to be a bit of a picky eater. Meow, 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 meow. Or at least with the meals I'm capable of cooking right now, unfortunately. Yep, that's that. I give up. We're done with the meals, everybody. It's taking too long because I don't have enough meals. And so it's taking too long to do the proper meals. So that's it. We're just gonna use this last 7 stuff to train, and then we're moving on. Let's see. What do I want to train? Support. The Byleth is incorrect. Roster. The Byleth. Let's train. I think I might be able to get. Let's do Faith and Reason. I think I can get those up possibly. Or maybe Faith in something else. Because Reason is actually already B, so I might not be able to make that B+. But yeah, we're done. After this, I think we only have however long it takes to beat the game now. I don't think there's any more of these days. I took a lot longer to do this day than I thought. Mostly it was the fishing. Doing all that extra fishing took a lot of time. But... You have more cream soda? I have been drinking. I haven't been forgetting to hydrate. Can be 10 wars in one place. The mystery.
Just a...
I'm gonna go click on Hanneman. I'm gonna see how much Hanneman can teach. And if I don't think it's possible to hit... Yeah, I don't think... if I did with the little bit of training left, I don't think it's possible to hit that next level with that. So let's keep doing the white magic if I can. Anyone who can give it to me.
At this point...
There we go.
This experience is critical.
At this point...
And I think that's going to be it for the white magic.
Yes. Maybe neither. I will fight.
So we can only do 4 more. 4 more wouldn't give me that rank. 4 more wouldn't give me that in the rank.
I hear she just all yeah.
4 more wouldn't give me either of these. Like 4 more greats maybe would, but the other ones no. So yeah, I think that might be it for the training as well. The last 3 energy, there's really nothing to do with it, I think. Or 4 energy, because if this is the end of the game, I would imagine that all that stuff will reset, right?
My big P emerged.
Well, during the fight, maybe. Hold on. Let me look at Byleth's stuff. Support is incorrect again. If I use a lot of dark magic during the final fight, it might be worth it. I think Hanneman can teach me the sword as well, so maybe I can get that to A+. Let me look at how much that looks like, because the sword is already really high. Hanneman doesn't teach this. I thought he did. Is it her? I think it is her actually who teaches the sword. It's Manuela, I think, actually, who teaches the sword, doesn't she? What does this Thea teach? Yeah, I don't think I can get either of those up or higher rank than they currently are.
When you think
It's unlikely, at
those
least.
Sniders.
Lady Rhea.
At this?
Damn it. That's right, I already trained with Manuela. Who in here teaches the sword? Well, if no one's teaching it, then I definitely can't raise it up.
We thought, well, not hope. I think.
Alright, I give up. That's it. Last 4 energy is gonna go to waste. Today's special. Claude and anyone who has a support level who I don't know if they can get higher with. Like, maybe he can get higher with her, maybe he can't. I don't know. That's how we're gonna do these. We're just gonna do 4 meals real fast. And they could be wasted meals. I know Raph, he couldn't get higher with Raph, so that didn't even bother. Right. Maybe she can get higher with her, maybe she can't. Doesn't matter. Just doing these last meals, getting them out of the way.
Eating. I like.
Hey, gamer boy.
Yeah.
All right, last one. The hell? That was weird. Oh, I didn't select anybody. Maybe they can get higher, maybe they can't. But all the meals are done. We finally did it. Oh, hold on a moment. All right, I'm back. All right, let's do this. Whoa. Okay. All right. Alright, so that's all taken care of. We already did the fishing. We already did the other thing with the thing. Let's check this message box here. This should be the last one of these I have to do. I'm tempted to just skip it. But I've already done every single one ever. It'd be weird just to skip the final one. Alright. I have time to leisurely wait for the future, even if it means resorting to violence. I want to end this war as soon as possible. Is that selfish of me? Is that selfish of her? Apparently, a steady approach is the fastest in the end. Alright. Now, we're not exactly done just yet. I might regret this if this actually isn't the true ending of the game, but I'm pretty sure it is. Cream soda is fancy. It is. It tastes fancy at least. How's it going, Crispy Bacon? So we're gonna come down here. And we're gonna do a lot of these things. Let's do the fish. I'm gonna regret this if this isn't at the actual end. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, all right. That is a good amount of the points I needed. I have most of the points I needed now. Ooh, that reminds me. There's something else I need to do too. We'll have to come back down here in a minute and sell some more stuff. But I think I almost have enough points for my statues finally. We're getting really close to having enough. But I do want to also finally do some of the weapons that I've been putting off for a really long time because I mean I have the resources, I might as well. I've been sitting on them for so long. Also, I'm gonna check and see how well my tomatoes sold in the past day or two.
That reminds me.
So the blacksmith.
Hey there.
Forge. Alright, so I'm looking for rusted weapons that are by themselves. Like this. It's gonna become a unique weapon. You need to use mithril to make it.
Is this it? There you go.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Is this it? There you go.
I hear kitty making kitty sounds. I can only do one more. So a Gladivis. Let's do the sword one instead. There we go. Wait, I can do something with this? Her sword plus. Sure, why not?
There you go. this it? There you go.
Okay. The Crescent Sickle into the Crescent Sickle Plus.
Is this it?
Sure,
There you
why
go.
not? The Lance of Zoltan.
Is this it? Is this it? There you go.
We're upgrading a lot of random things. Let's go upgrade her killer weapon.
There you go.
And let's upgrade his silver gauntlets into
Is this it?
dragon
There you go.
claws. I can upgrade him to Dragon Claws Plus? Sure, why
this
not?
it?
That's the end of my
There you
route
go.
still. And then let's make her 11 sword,
it?
11
There
sword
you go.
plus. Whoa! And this magic bow into a magic
it?
bow plus.
There you go.
Whoa! I'm blowing all this money and stuff.
Is this it? There you go.
Just improving random people's weapons.
Is this it? There you go.
All right,
Come
that's
back
good enough.
anytime.
Next. What is next? What am I forgetting? There was something next and I've already forgotten. Oh.
Seems once. Welcome. Is that the one?
Hopefully that's all the seals. Probably an extra seal that I won't need. And the rest of the money I mostly won't need apparently, so I just do this kind of thing apparently.
You have a good eye. You have a good eye. A pleasure. You have a good eye.
You have a good eye.
A pleasure. You have a good eye. A pleasure. You have a good eye.
I'm not gonna get all of it though. I'm gonna like, that'll be good enough right there. I don't want to sell any more than that.
Come again.
We'll keep some excess money. And then hopefully I can sell this stuff and then have just enough to buy the rest of the stuff for the statues. You have a good eye. The weapons aren't for selling, they're for the people to use.
Professor.
Don't you professor me. This could be such a waste. Look at all that Umbra still is worth. Whoa! I think the Umbra still is used to repair the best weapons in the game. That's probably why it's like that. This is probably such a waste. And there's no point in me keeping one. I'm just keeping it because I want to. Oh no, did I buy the wrong thing? Oh, there they are. Okay. Alright, I definitely have enough points now. Plus I'll have some extra. Maybe I can spend some of them on making people like each other more or something. I wish I could do it with the gifts. I have a lot of excess gifts, but for some reason you can't turn those in even though they appear on the screen. Like, I have a lot of excess gifts that I don't need. Oh yeah, I have way more than enough points now. See, I can't do any of the gifts for some reason. All right. The tea is the last thing. Hope no one's birthday is coming up because you're not getting anything. Well, they'll get one thing. They'll get one tea. It'll be my last angelic tea or my last lavender or whatever they want, right? Because I've gone all in. Tea of the Saints. Goodbye, tea. All right, here we go. That's it. We're going back in. We're gonna upgrade those statues.
Thank you so much.
And then we're gonna do what I believe is gonna be the final mission. Watch, there'll be like 2 or 3 more months left in the game, and I'm like, no.
I have gratitude.
All right.
Thanks so much.
There you go, Shaper. Run, 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 run!
Need something? This one? You're all set. This one? You're all set. This one? You're all set.
That's it. Look at that. All the statues are fully upgraded.
See you again soon.
Wow, they're so golden. All right. That's it. We're done. That's it. Wait, did we actually get social? Cause we did. I didn't know. I don't even think I checked actually. No, that's it. Yep. Nobody else had any social from those quick meals where we didn't pay attention to whether they are maxed or not. What a surprise. So when I press this button, it should be the final thingy. It's the final thingy. Doodle-boo. I think, by the way. With a decisive battle ahead, Byleth visited the cemetery. I didn't use any of the stat increasing items still. I kind of want to do that as a meme.
It looks like I'm going to have to leave you now.
Aww,
One day,
he's thinking about the
I hope
daddy.
to give this ring to someone you love as well as I love her.
Someone I love. I could list Thea. She's only 20. Hilda, Schmilda, Leonie, Linhart. Are we in love with Linhart? We have Bernie, Dorothea, Petra, Mercedes, Annetta, Ingrid. Gross! Manuela, Alios, Catherine, Lady Shamir, Yuri, Constance, Happy. Wait, what the? What the? What the fu? I can say yes? Maybe on another playthrough? What's gonna happen there if I do that? Isn't she dead? What do you mean yes? Okay, that's very confusing. No one. All right, this one I'm very confused on. Why can you try to give the ring to Goblin Girl when Goblin Girl isn't here? And she's still grayed out. And look, it's an option that I can click yes on. Oh, ho, 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 It was always Constance. Though I am very confused about Goblin Girl. All right, this is the last time if anyone can make a certification. Whether or not they can qualify, doesn't matter. 94% chance he's probably going to get it. We're going to go for it. I am very confused about the other one, though. Like, what? I wonder what would happen if you give her... Like, maybe she'll come back to life. Like, maybe she'll come back to life. And so I'm just letting her stay dead because I didn't do that. I don't know. Very confused. Like, I'm very confused about that. Marianne. What should we try to do? A holy night? Yeah, let's make Marianne a holy night. I love it. Can you do it here, Marianne? She passed. Defense? 1 point? She needed strength and defense, bro. Like, what is that? The Ferdmeister, a 32% chance. Can you pull it off, Ferdmeister? You only get a 32% chance. Nah, you failed. You'll never be master rank. That was your one chance, Ferdmeister.
How could this happen?
How about you? Can you become a Dark Knight or is it Holy? Let's make him a Holy Knight. 32% chance, buddy. Can you pull it off? Shame. Shame. I don't have many more left, so let's look at the last ones a little bit more carefully. Yeah, I think Manuela probably is going to qualify for this if I do it. It's 93. These are my last ones. We've got a lot of failures, so let's get the ones that are more likely to pass.
Well.
Oh, that was my last one. There we go. That's it. All right. Save game. Let's start up here. Okay. Mission. I think this is it. I think this is the last one. For the freedom of Fordland!
Oh, wow, thanks.
A military force bearing the crest of flames on its banner marches west to Xearrik from Shambhala, attacking nearby cities along the way.
I am very confused
Rhea informs
of whether or not I should like pick
none other than the ancient Fell King Nemesis. And so the Alliance army
Flame.
prepares for their final battle, hoping to put an end to Fodlan's blood-stained history.
Oh, not Flame. The other goblin one. The question mark.
Thank you so much.
Like, I have a feeling that that's how you bring her back. And I'm gonna get like a bad ending because I didn't do it. It's already too late now, right?
What's the plan, my friend?
So let's look at this. Let's see. Fire Emblem, 3 houses. Share ring. Question mark. Okay. This person says it's a way to S rank her. She comes back in your head the way she was before chapter 11, but since the game is over now, it has no consequences. So yeah, I guess if you do that, you bring her back to life. But then you marry her inside your head? That's creepy. Like if you just brought her back to life, that'd be fine, but the marriage thing, Constance. We will defeat Nemesis!
I thought you'd say that. And of course, I'll be joining you. What about the rest of you? Our enemy is a monster.
It's always these nuts with
you.
you.
As always, there's not a shred of proof that we can win.
A foolish inquiry, Claude. I must finish what my father started.
Started? Your father ran away before the battle even began.
Well, all the more reason why I, as his heir, cannot flee now.
Tell him, Lawrence.
I need to get back at him for hurting my brother. I'm not going to let him get away with it.
Wow, Hilda's serious about this.
I, too, will fight until the end. I wish to protect Fodlan's future.
I feel the same as Lysithea. It would hardly be fitting for Captain Gerald's apprentice to bow out now. I'll show them everything he taught me.
FBI open up, exactly.
I will give it my all as well. For the professor, for Claude, and for all of you who helped make me as strong as I am now.
I'm in too. When we're done, I'm gonna eat tons of steak to celebrate.
This truly is the final battle. At this point, you shouldn't have to ask us, Claude. You know we're with you.
I do know that, Ignatz. But I had to ask, just to make sure.
Look at how reliable you kids have become. You've trained them well, Professor. This Nemesis guy should be arriving soon. Is everyone ready?
It's finally time.
I won't let us lose. I won't let any of you die. Let's win this together!
That's right. I'm confident we have what it takes to win. Let's defeat this dusty old king of liberation and put an end to this history of lies. Once we've done that, there'll be nothing holding us back. A new and brighter age will begin. Let's go, my friend. Fodlan's new dawn awaits.
Constance von Poopy Pants! Like, I thought Sothis would come back to life naturally at some point and be like, oh, I'm back now. I just had to recharge my batteries or something. But no, you actually have to propose to her in your head. That's weirdo shit right there, bro. Oh, the music just kept going. Okay. Hold on. This is the final map, huh? There shouldn't be any there's chests? This isn't the final map then, right? Why is that ground red? I guess whatever I get out of it, I could use immediately. But one of them is behind the Nemesis. Dark, create a sword. Darkness, 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 darkness. What is this? Mighty King of Legend. Negates 1 attack per turn and strengthens stat while 10 elites are present. The 10 elites! Unit recovers HP on swamp terrain. This dude seems like a cheater. Where are these 10 elites? Karen. Dark Thunderbird. Dark Therisis? Oh man, who's... I need to get them to fight themselves. Alright, hold on. I want a bunch of crest bearers because I want them to fight each other. Hold up. Units. Blop, 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 blop. Alright. First off, we're guaranteed we need, not you, Mercedes. We need Flayn and Sedith because they might have commentary on the people who were fighting because they were alive back then, I believe. Next, fighting some of their crest bearers like Catherine, fighting the one who has Dark Thunderbrand. Seems cool as hell to me. Eridarder? Who the hell is Eridarder? Who is this? Crest of Bladed. Crest of Bladed. Okay, hold up. Units. Does anyone have a Crest of Bladed? Okay, looks like a little electricity thingy. Nyan, 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 nyan. It's a major crest of bladed though, so maybe Gloucester, Karen, Beast. It just says Beast. Gouter. So no one has that crest? Interesting. I thought like every crest would be represented by someone who I could control. But that is a crest that I do not have. Okay. So this, wait, it says the Fargus royal family crest. Wait, what? Hold the hell up. So the emblems are going to appear and names are going to be different? What is the, which one is the Fargus? Because there is a Fargus crest. Indec. Fradarius. Kathleen, Daphne, Silver, Diverter, Gloucester, Karen, Indec. Wait, didn't we actually have a Fargus? Where'd they go? I could have swore there was a Fargus person. Maybe there's a Fargus family person, but they didn't actually inherit a crest. Ugh. Let's look it up. Because this one's right next to us. This is one of the easiest ones to do. So, map. This way I can see how to spell it. So, Fire Emblem 3 houses Fargus. Holy Kingdom of Fargus. Oh, he's dead, I think. This is probably Dimitri. Control F, crest. Sylvain? Nobility of House Fargus. What does it say about Sylvain? Yeah, it mentions Gloucester, but it doesn't mention Fargus. But in his notes, it probably mentions it or something somewhere. No, just Gloucester. So who is the? Yeah, it's family tree. It's Dimitri. All right, so that we can't do anything with. Dimitri's dead. All right, we could like have someone else mess with it, but yeah, Dimitri's dead. So let's look on the map again. What else? Who else do we have? We have... Ah, this is much easier. Like, I know where that symbol... we can see that symbol in the thing. Alright, so... Hold on. How do I do the buttons? There we go. There it is. Okay. The eyeballs. Wait, which one? It was this one? Hilda? Hilda Schmilda, I think. And then she definitely has a crest of a couple of people, so let's take that in there. So this is Hilda Schmilda's. We already did that one, the Iosaurus one. That one, he's dead. Did we do that one yet? Yep, there we go. That's Sylvain. Who are you? Isn't that, we already added her, I think. Wasn't that her? Yeah. No, that's not her. I don't see that crest. Wait. It's Anna. Okay. Come on, buttons. Keep mixing up all the buttons. That one was her. But two people have this crest here, the Karen crest. Also, she has the Karen crest. And then she has the Karen crest. Like, I'm tempted to not put her in there. I don't know. We'll see. The moon. And... Okay. We only need 2 more people. Felix. And no one has the moon? Yeah, it doesn't look like anyone has that moon crest. Oh wait, Sylvain, Claude has it. Alright, cool. So we have room for 1 more person. Oh wait, who's this guy over here? Oh, cool. There she is right there. Alright. This is my team. Based solely on their crests. They all have crests from the 10 elite blood. Like, there are others that have it as well, but those are the ones I picked. Okay, so map. Let's save. And then let's go to units. I don't think it matters anymore when it comes to support. Well, it does. Let's look at their levels. We'll try to get the weakest people to get supported here. Oof. Oh wait, he's not on the team. Okay. Okay. Set at a time. Like, why doesn't it tell me? Like, this is really important. Like, how much how bonded they are with these people is extremely important. Like, I don't understand that. Anyways, support. Anna. Let's do Ash. Okay. Mercedes is going to be mostly healing, so she probably don't need it. Poor Sylvain. I think I give up on Sylvain's current class. So actually, let me, no. Reclass. I was trying to make Sylvain something different, but we're just going to give up on that. And Sylvain is going to go back into what his strongest class was.
Different road, same destination.
There you go, Sylvain. And you're just gonna equip the Lance of Ruin. Right up. What the fuck happened to it? Where'd it go? I said equip. Why'd it disappear? That was weird. Equip. Okay, there we go. That was very strange. He doesn't need that knowledge anymore. Instead, let's give him something that'll help him out a little bit. Is this the anti... Yeah, there we go. Use that so that people don't knock you out of the air. Okay. And let's give Sylvain a... Oh, he can't bond with either of these, so... Maybe he can do it with Ferdinand? I don't know. But he needs someone, because he's pretty low level, and he's going to be melee, so... Anyways, last one. Let's get her someone. So Ingrid. Is Ingrid a flyer too? If Ingrid's a flyer too, then it doesn't matter who I pick, actually. Ingrid is a flyer too. Yep, then she's going to have Constance. Alright, here we go. Save. Done. Let's take a look at the battalions. For once, rather than maximum range, I think I'm going to choose my battalions based on like stats and stuff. Like these guys. Magic attack. Hit goes down. But this stuff is going to go up with levels, right? Oh, that's why that's so high. Let's just grab one of these. This one's way worse. Actually, let's just pick it. I don't care. We're just gonna pick another thing. I just made Byleth worse, but that's fine. Ooh, look at all these flying units Sylvain can use, but those are already taken up by other people. Oh, here we go. You're not currently in need of that. Okay. Flying battalions are rare. Holy crap. A very small amount of them. Okay. Let's actually look at my abilities for the first time in a million years. Let's think about what I might want to switch out here. I have all these skills and I barely ever look at any of them. Model leader, doubles experience, close counter, lethality, axe breaker, self-defense, unit during combat suffers -6 defense. Use rally to grant 1 movement to an ally, fiendish blow. +4 more dexterity might be good, I don't know. Magic, white, magic. Brawling. Just an allies deal 3 extra damage to take 3 less damage in combat. I don't think steel is actually going to be used for anything anymore. Nya, 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 nya. Units recover 20% of max HP at the start of the turn. Wonder what the percentage chance is exactly. I don't feel like looking at her stats, so let's do that. I'm actually rearranging people's abilities, guys. Yeah, 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 yeah. He's gonna be using an axe, so what is this? If foe initiates combat in the battalion endurance, okay, I don't know. That seems like it's good without having to read the whole thing. If the unit takes no action, wait. Lance, breaker, evaluate, hit, evasion. Using a lance against sword, using an axe against lance. There we go. He is going to be using an axe, so. There's something else I haven't been doing. Like, I haven't really been, this stuff I've actually been ignoring for almost the entire game until this final time. I don't know what darting blow is, but let's just grab it. Seems better than whatever that was. I'm done reading these, so I'm just grabbing whatever looks interesting versus whatever they have. She's going to be using a spear the whole time, so let's go ahead and grab that. And I don't know what these things are, so they'll probably get though. She looks fine. Wait, she has a sword thing. She needs the axe thing. There you go. Everything else is probably fine. Okay. Faith, reason, everything else is probably fine. Will he be using an axe? I don't know. Oh, he's definitely not going to be using this. Because that was something, that's a failed thing I was trying to do with him, so. Alright, what axe? I don't know. It might be good, it might not be. Definitely won't be using the bow. And he definitely won't be using that. And what is this for? Sword against axe. He is using a sword. I don't know if battalion renewal is good, but we're grabbing it. And that's good. Alright. Oh wait, there's something else I haven't ever really done. This thing. Combat arts. I have never once ever changed one of my combat arts. I have left them with what they are since the beginning of the game. Shove, swap, helm splitter, fading, tempest, night. I'm just gonna leave this the same. Monster blast, night, helm, curve, tempest, lance, night, kneeler, enclosure. What is this enclosure? He needs the bow ones because he's going to be using a bow. So I'll just get rid of those. That is right. Spylet's using the sword ones. So those are the easy. It's easy to do that because I know what they're going to be using. Like he's going to be using an axe, so just grab the axes one. She's going to be using the sword, so there we go. What's triangle attack? Okay. She also has triangle attack. Shove and smite. I'm thinking those are universal skills. I think he's using a spear. All right. Everyone has combat arts that are actually relevant to the weapon they're using as well. Isn't that something? battalions. Make sure everyone's topped off. They are. Abilities are set. Items are not set. Main character doesn't matter. We will have to go into the market and buy some keys. I do want to take whatever the hell is in those chests. I don't know what they are, but if this is the final mission, like, I'm very intrigued by whatever the hell is in those chests.
Thanks a bunch. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Alright. Sword of Zoltan. What are you doing with a Sword of Zoltan in there? Okay. What are you doing with a training sword? Alright, he needs something real good with the bows. I made a few good bows. What, didn't I make a fancy ass bow? The Bow of Zoltan. I don't know what that is. Also grab a silver bow plus. Bam. Also grab yourself a key. She can also use lances, but I don't think she's going to be using any lances. But let's just give her a killer lance. Like, really go all in with it. Also, let's unequip it. Store dual key. Equip that weapon. Store that weapon. Also, give yourself a really good axe. Didn't I create like some kind of fancy axe here? Like a super fancy axe of super fanciness that I didn't... There it is. The Hakatakatakata. That's your axe now. Equip it. Okay. Store that. She's all about the swords now. She's gonna get herself she's gonna equip a rapier. And also get a Wuda. I don't even know what that is, but it's yours now. And she's all about lances. Store. Equip your fancy holy relic of holiness. And she's already got absurdly cool stuff. Also, hold up. Throw a chest key in there. She's got 11 sword. I don't want her to have a dinky iron sword. '11 sword is good. Let's also give her... Wasn't there that fancy name sword that I didn't give out yet? There it is. The Macarena. Alright, equip the Macarena, please. Probably equip the 11 sword, really. She's really good with magic, and that does magic damage. I don't know if it goes off of her magic damage stat. Alright, you don't need any of these swords, my man. You have the Lance of Ruin. That's probably the only weapon you'll need, but just in case, take a... take a javelin. And a horse slayer. Alright. She doesn't need this stuff. She'll grab a sword just in case. But she doesn't need any of that. She's a mage. But as a mage, maybe I can give her something that'll help her out over here. There you go. Felix. Store, do keep one of those bows because he's actually good with it. He doesn't. I don't want him with a silver sword, that dinky sword like that. I want him to have a good sword and another good sword. He's got a double good sword. And Mercedes, same thing. I'm gonna put that healing staff on her. Like, I'm probably overkilling the shit out of this because most of the missions I've been able to breeze through, but like, it's only for the final mission I'm actually finally preparing all the stuff. that I should have been doing every mission. Anyways, I believe that's everything I need. Let's check the map now and look at everyone's positions. Okay. Let the final battle, maybe final battle, begin!
Nemesis is here, and with more soldiers than expected.
A swamp, huh? But there's something about it. It looks odd somehow.
Can't breathe.
Maybe I should have brought some antidotes.
You should not have done that. Be careful. The water is poisonous to the living.
Looks like we better not get near that swamp. Try to avoid it during the fight.
Oh shit, listen to this song. Holy, holy faith.
What's my strategy?
Main character's going in hard right from the get-go. No F's given. Let's see what happens. Sublime Sword of the Creator, baby.
All is going to plan.
Listen to the song, son.
Shall we?
At the ready.
Okay.
Guide me well.
That is all.
I'm going hyper aggressive to the people who are around my character starting out.
Let's make this quick. I've got no time for mercy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright, let's take a look at how much these people are gonna do damage to the main character. Chip damage almost kills him outright. Who is this one? Okay. Who has that crest on my team? If Byleth one-shots him, that's gonna be bad. So
Onward.
let's actually go over here and rescue Byleth right away. Because I don't want Byleth to one-shot that guy.
I'll crush them all.
I'll cut through.
Okay, so they should be fine. That seems like a defensible position there. They'll take some good damage, but they should be fine. Holy crap. Same thing as with Byleth. I don't think we can risk that right now. He can actually get up here and kill someone and then move out. So let's get rid of one of these guys. Apparently he's just gonna miss instead. Oh, crit, he's still gonna be dead probably. Chili dogs again?
We're all desperate, aren't we?
I'm impressed.
Alright, so that reduces their overall damage there. Can he move? Yeah, see, he can move up to here. That'll still activate that guy. Who the hell? He can attack from all the way over there? Must be some ballista they're standing on. Yeah, I see it. So I gotta get Hilda to him. I want Hilda to fight this guy because this guy is like Hilda's opposite. Like she's even got the frugal and he's got like evil frugal. Frugal A or whatever.
I'm your girl. Ready when you are.
Pretty sure they're not good versus flying units, right? He does a lot more damage than I hoped.
What's the plan?
At your service.
Saros, I will kill you. Do not get in my way.
So that's Nemesis. You're a crusty old bastard, you know that?
All those who stand in my way will be destroyed.
All those who stand near your way will be destroyed, apparently, as well.
I think they've got some sort of magical link with Nemesis. Not sure, but we'd better take out his 10 commanders before taking him on.
How does he know that?
Too slow.
Nice dodge. He's dead. There's no way. This is a relic lance. And it's a crit. Damn, he's so tanky that even a double crit! Maybe the lance has really high crit chance because those were meaningful crits. He would not have died if both those wouldn't have critted. If even one of them wouldn't have critted, he would have lived. Yeah. You had meat casserole? That sounds delicious. Chili dogs, meat casseroles. Consider playing Conan Exiles. Not really. I wasn't paying attention for a bit of the fight. Did I lose any units? Let's see. Set the attack. Ingrid defeated an ancient shoulder. Ancient soldier waited. Attacked and dealt 0 damage to Catherine. 0 damage to Hilda. Waited, and my face. Okay. So nobody has that relic. I'm gonna move main character towards them. Alright, let's... Why the hell does half the map want to attack her? Alright. I honestly believe Hilda is fine. I think Hilda's fine to do this. But instead, let's move her here. Because the one who I want to attack her is going to attack her. And she'll get to kill this guy and stay in the grass area so that she's more defended.
Don't get used to this.
Chili dogs and sushi.
It was the least.
No, I wanted main character to fight that guy, actually. Hopefully she doesn't kill him outright. Actually, you know what? Let's let Seta to do it. Ooh. A ranged unit, huh? Let's dismount. Doesn't kill him anymore. What if we use a combat art though? Alright. Wow, terrible level.
9 more commanders remaining. We just killed number 10. These can't be the 10 elites, can they? Nah, not likely.
He didn't acknowledge their existence at all. Yeah, bring it.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Allow Violet to demonstrate your death.
I must lead them well.
Great job.
Start working on this guy since he's gonna be interfering. Can he actually kill any of these people? No. Cha cha cha. Oh, apparently he can also then move back too. Nice. I forgot about that. Alright, the lands are ruined is just too much. This guy is no HP.
You knew the odds.
Child's play.
You're a big help.
Alright, no one can make it to her then. So let's wait here. I guess we'll have to dismount. But I do want to stay here. And buff her. Make sure she actually is able to finish off that guy. Alright, here he comes. Miss. Ooh. Looks like you're not as good as the ancestor, huh? He attacks twice though. He has a lot more speed than her. Poor decision. Shatters a shield completely in one hit too, which is interesting. Hopefully she'll end him and not miss. She missed. All right. He ain't playing games with you?
You lost that one. A striking display.
Who are you and who should you be killed by? Okay. She has to get to him. These guys are annoying me already. Interesting. I could also fight my way left and go all the way around to the backside. However, the game said he's defended by the other units. And look, actually you can physically see it. Excuse me, unselect her. You can actually physically see it. There's like these little shields around him. I wonder if one's missing. I don't think so. But yeah, he has this effect. We read it, I think it was negates 1 per turn stats while the 10 elites are present. And then I thought there was something else that talked about the 10 elites too. Yeah, yeah. Whoa, he's gonna fly all the way to the back line and start fiddling with them? My man, you ain't about to do that shit. I mean, yeah, go for it, actually. I dare you. Go for it. I'll sit right here. I'm gonna try to get main character up to here. See, the problem is this guy wants to attack him, though, and I don't want main character to kill that guy. Who the hell? Everybody on the whole damn map. Come on, finally hit him, hit him, hit him. Damn it, they're just swinging ass and missing non-stop because they're both in the tree line. Alright, she's gonna use a battalion to kill him. I don't know if battalions have a lower hit chance.
Close one.
No, I'll just use the sword too. I wonder if this is using up her. Wow, you done messing. You're a flying unit, and she had a anti-flying spell attacked. What you done screwed up, my man? You should not have attacked her. Come on, let's not miss this time. Finally. Did she say anything? If she doesn't say anything, I officially don't care. I officially don't care. Alright, main characters is gonna whoop that ass then. Hello there! I am here to kill you.
All is going to plan.
Bring it. Bring it. All y'all bring it. I don't give a shit. Like me caring about that officially went straight out the window. Her gambit's too good. Oh yeah, let's use one of their Garbo gambits. What am I thinking?
Let's get things rolling.
Enjoy your nap, man. No, thank you. No! I didn't break his shield. I gotta rewind time now. I wanted to break his shield and see what happened, but it selected the wrong spot.
At the ready.
It's 2 rewinds wasted on bullshit. Standard operating procedure for me in this game. 99% of my rewinds have been that way. Just some Umbra Steel. Okay. Alright, let's start moving up with my peoples. We are going to go to the back line with some people because these 10 elites don't matter. It's meaningless. I had Hilda Schmilda fight the one of the 10 elites that her crest is inherited from. There was nothing. She didn't acknowledge it at all, so I just stopped caring. The moment that happened, I stopped caring. Hello there. I'm here to poke the shit out of you. Oh wait, horse? She doesn't need, she has one that's weak. Horse killer. Damn it, it still doesn't kill him? Combat art, hit and run, horse killer. Nope, that's even worse. Night kneeler, horse killer. Nope. Tempest lance, horse killer. Burning quake is her other thing. Bro, why? Fine, move here then. That actually is gonna do an absurd amount of damage to her. Fuck this guy. Don't worry, you guys are dead pretty soon.
At your service.
Whoa! What the shit?
I'll crush them all.
I'll cut through.
I'm being careful with it, the way I'm moving up everyone else.
Onward.
Because they're being targeted by those ballista. That's why main character's up there. Main character's about to whoop that ass up there, and then everyone else is gonna start moving up. They'll move up safely once main character.
Guide me well.
Can you one-shot him? That's swamp territory. I don't want him to be on that. Aw, that was cute. Oh, look. Oh, well, oh, you fell over and died, did it? Anybody else want to fall over and die, did it?
I must lead them well. What's my strategy?
He'll be in the poison if I move there. So instead, let's move here to this defensive position that guy gave up. And heal up. And then just wait. And she's gonna go in here and poke the shit out of this guy, not be able to kill him. Hold up. Wait a minute. I did not realize her health was so low. Who has ranged healing here? Okay, she has lots of ranged healing. Good deal.
Thank you.
I forgot that she got hit with that ballista. So let's go give him a good poke in the face with a horse killer.
Next try.
We missed because of his defensive position. Understandable. And then we move right back here and wait. Yeah, this asshole needs to stop trying to hit her. Ballista dudes need to go down. I just realized that's rock. Violet is going to have to stand in a poison to kill them. Alright. Start moving these two this way.
What's the plan?
One chest is there, one chest is to his left, and one chest is in the far left middle. Yep, okay. Alright, I'm falling back from this right side. With most of my people, I think the rest is good. Just want to make, damn it. I don't like that, the way that's set up. That they have that ground is completely protected. Surprised he did that much damage. Violet is in a really good defensive position right here. Good. Another one's dead.
Here is something to believe in. Yeah!
This could turn the tides.
There it is.
Repent from the grave. Can't hold me back.
Good job, Catherine. I like how she waves afterwards. Resistance! Oh my god, that was embarrassing, Catherine.
You saved me.
Is what them all my games need updates and the phone memory is scammed is what Xearrik always talks about. Is it?
Watch and learn.
Take that, you bastard.
Watch and learn.
My spells are more powerful than yours. Yeah. Whoa, what the hell? Perspective issues.
I'll run this quickly. My duty is your death. For now.
Let me take a look at their items. Chest key and no chest key. Okay, so she has to be the one to get to it. So they're gonna go get that chest key. I think I'm just gonna run into the poison pretty soon. I'm worried about these two elites when I'm not in this really good defensive position. Right now he has that defensive spot, so they miss most of the time. Oh, he went melee. Fool. Hey, Mexican tail. Alright. So let's see what happens. I'm gonna end my turn in the poison. And just kill him outright. Okay. Let's just end the whole thing because I don't want to do a bunch of stuff. I want to see what happens. I'm hoping he just takes poison damage and that's the end of it.
Watch and learn.
These guys have a very annoying position. Okay, it's just poison damage. Alright, that's fine. You two are dead.
It's over. It won't be in vain.
Alright. Who the hell's over there that's gonna attack him? I wonder how much damage she can do. Abraxas? You know what? Let's move them up a little bit then. That way they can move back afterwards. They can attack and then move back maybe. Still gonna be in range of whatever she can do. She can move really far apparently. Alright, next turn, finally this crap's gonna be dealt with. Alright. Damn ballista. They put two ballistas in the center of the map, completely surrounded by damn poison except for the center bit, which you can't walk on because it's rock. Jerks.
All is going to
Okay. Now let's start moving everyone out so they don't have to get hit by ballistas constantly. Because they don't have to get hit by ballistas constantly. And let's safely start moving them all up. And it might be dangerous to move. We'll keep her over here for one extra turn. Because it might be dangerous to move her. That means she's going to be really far behind because she's also one of my worst movement. But she has really, really good range with that attack of hers. So hopefully we'll be fine. Alright. He doesn't really... Does he have something that makes him immune to that? He's supposed to take bonus damage from this. This weapon is designed to kill his kind. Weird. Weird. Alright, well, we'll just rapier. Like, that does not do anywhere near as much damage as I hoped. And it puts them both in danger. Yeah, alright, well, you know, I guess I'll just wait here. I have to move back with these people. Let's activate that guy. Why not? And let's bring all my winged units this direction. Apparently that one asshole is gonna be super ridiculously hard to kill. And we'll pretty much just wait here with the rest. Did he just fully heal? Holy hell. Anybody else I can activate? These guys.
I fully grasped.
Oh, that killed her too. Wow. Okay. Bringing in support. That dude's about to get attacked by a shit ton of people. Maybe 2 of them won't be enough, but all these motherfuckers, 5 people hitting them all at once is bound to have to be able to kill them. I will start moving her over here. I don't think they'll need as much healing with 5 of them down there. Which I might end up regretting. We'll see. Alright. He's still healing outside of that spot. Interesting. I wonder if it's the poison that was healing him. Catbot off. Catbot is indeed off. I'll turn Catbot on. I just need to pee though. I'll be right back. No floofing?
Ah, demonic beasts flying in from the south. Someone here must be able to summon them.
I sense an unusual presence. Someone may be hiding there.
An unusual presence? Where? I was looking away. Tell me which side of the screen it zoomed in on, please. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. It'll probably be easier for me just to use another one of my rewinds, because it'll be what, the third or fourth one I've wasted on having to do something other than rewind the combat because like someone died. Like it's always because of a misclick or something like that. Getting Catbot up right now. And we'll just do the rewind and rewatch the dialogue. Yeah, I was looking away just as that stuff happened. There we go. Catbot is fully operational. Alright, let's rewind. Man, they are much faster than my characters. 4 attacks to my 1. Alright, they summoned someone on the right.
Demonic beast flying in from the south. Someone here must be able to summon them.
I sense an unusual presence. Someone may be hiding there.
What? Didn't zoom in or anything. Hiding where? Where the beast came in? There's someone there, but they're not hiding.
What's my strategy?
Yeah.
Let's make this quick. No time to slow down.
They can send all the beasts they want. This is a really strong route with a very strong defensive position. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Start with you. What can you do with your... Oh. Well, that's wonderful. Immediately wasted my turn. Doing some bullshit. Let's move him to here then. Alright, how much damage is he going to take? Half his health, okay.
What's the plan?
The Lance of Ruin apparently is really good at dealing with heavy armored units. Didn't kill him, but did lower his health quite a bit. So we should be able to finish him off. I didn't need all 5 of them.
All.
I brought him just in case, though.
Fighting is what I do.
Alright, let's see. Half health. Okay, we're good.
At the ready.
Let's move over here to back up these people then.
Ready when you are.
They don't need support anymore.
At your service.
What are you gonna do? Worried he's gonna try to go for her. She can get pretty far.
Shall we?
Go ahead and bring it, Mr. Whatever the hell you are. You'll die, just like the others.
Pointless.
Ooh. Ooh, bolting. It might be worth trying to bait out any other bolting she has, because that's going to be kind of brutal. She has 3 more. Woof. All right, well, that's 1
Just
bolting.
Be careful.
Let's move him out of the range. And I don't even have to use items or anything to heal. I can use these all these extra spots to heal. Alright, let's wait here. How much damage will she do to him with bolting? He won't die. So we're just gonna suck up these boltings. And then like trade them out and go and heal. That way when we start to approach, she can't hit us from across the entire map. What the hell's going on? Oh, I guess he's technically out of range over there. By like how much? Like 1. That's fine. Hilda Schmilda, end it. This is my hand now. Hopefully he was the one summoning the monster. He wasn't hidden though. That's the weird thing. It said someone was hidden there.
Now we can't call any more demonic beasts.
He wasn't even hidden.
The remaining forces of Shambhala have
What was that dialogue? No one was hidden there. What did he say about beasts of Shambhala? I missed that dialogue. Or rewind the stream. And the remaining, the more demonic beasts and the remaining forces of Shambhala have been defeated too. Wait, what? They have? That guy was someone from Shambhala? Why didn't he have unique dialogue then? He had a name, but he didn't have any unique dialogue. What was his name? Oh, his name was Odessi. Hold on, I'm gonna Google this guy. Fire Emblem 3 houses Odessi. Like he was one of them. So everyone else who are left here are zombies. Why didn't he actually? If he's an important person, why didn't he say anything? He's from the ones that slither in the dark. He accompanies newly reborn Nemesis and reanimated 10 elites, along with a platoon of surviving Argathians. At the start of the battle, he watches one of the soldiers die and the poison, and then warns the people about it. Odessi is the only named Argathian to not be fought on any route besides the Verdant Wind. Odessi's ability to summon an ally with monsters is reminiscent of the crest of Timothean. Considering the fact that Cornelia, a member of those Slither in the Dark, experimented on Happy, the last known bearer of the crest of Timothean, it is possible that Odessi's powers are a result of the unknown experiments. Odessi's death quote is bugged. I will not. They didn't fix this? It's bugged even to this day? A Deathy's death quote is bugged and will not play unless he's killed with an attack animations turned off. What the fudge? What? You have to turn off attack animations to hear his quote? So he does say something when he dies, but it doesn't tell you what he says. Oh well, I don't care. If the developers didn't care enough to fix the bug, then I just don't care. We'll never know his death animation, dialogue stuff.
I'll cut through.
Ooh, wow, she's in range from that far, huh?
I'm your girl.
I want to melee attack him with her. She's doing much better damage than she normally does. And she can double attack too. Throw this thing in. She got a strength gain too that time? Excalibur! Don't die! Can we actually kill him? I don't even know. Can I target the beast? No. Alright, I can target this guy though. Let's just targeting him. Maybe he'll get the hell over here and hurry up. Unless we can one-shot him with one of these mages, we can't actually get. Whoa, what the hell are you doing over there thinking about attacking her? Ooh, that dang that level, son. I figured all of these people over here wouldn't have any trouble killing this guy, but it's actually a little bit... Oh, there we go. Excalibur. He's a flying unit. Of course she can one-shot him. I saw that chest in the background when he died. I want that chest. Speaking of chest, what was in that chest over there? I didn't even pay attention to it. Seth got it. Is it in his inventory? Arrow of Ardurbur. Is this it? A shimmering magical lance crafted with ancient technology. Yo! What does it look like? Look at that! It's a techno lance. Wow! Techno lance! Alright, he's gonna trade that with somebody for sure. Hold up. Wait here. Alright, who uses lance here? She does. She has a... They both have relic lances. Is there anyone else who uses lances in my group who doesn't have a relic lance? Not really. I mean, give her an extra relic? Why not? Well, no, he uses the axe though. How many charges? 18. How many charges? 17. Maybe. Like I'll let him use it. He's not as good with the lance though. He's much better with the sword. I mean the axe.
Hold a grudge if you must.
Goodbye. We're gonna start flying around, picking these dudes off. Oops. Oh, he's a heavily armored unit, so he's weak to magic. I didn't even realize. Yeah, Mercedes can easily kill him because of that. Alright. We whooping that booty. Alright, so she's gonna waste another charge of that magic spell. Ooh, a crit. We shot him a whole bunch of times. Ah, he's throwable axes. I didn't realize. Oh, one final shot? Holy crap. I thought he was going to survive.
And won.
Good job, Claude. Damn. Damn! Did you see that level? He got every stat point to go up except for movement, or was it? I'm gonna rewind time. I want to see that again. Do that shit again, Claude. Wait, what? Oh, because he critted, right? Like, how did... What did I use? Did I use a combat art or something? No. I gotta do the same thing to get the same result.
Hold the grudge if you must. Too easy.
Let's see this level now.
We're all desperate, aren't we?
Here it comes. Look, yeah, it's just movement. I have never seen that. I have never seen that, dude. That is the best level up I have ever seen. Holy shit, Claude. That is a level up right there. It's like 3 levels up in 1 level. Damn. And sometimes people get 1 stat point on 1 thing. This man got every stat possible to get a gain in. You can't get a gain in movement. So he got a stat point, and I don't even know why movement is on that screen, because I've never seen anyone get a gain in movement. That is a godlike level up right there. Holy crap, good job.
Guide me well.
Oops. You go over here and heal. And let someone else bait out another one of those spells.
I'll crush them all.
Just be careful.
Damn, can't get there.
What's my strategy?
Main character's gonna start activating these dudes on the side. Guard, huh?
Shall we?
Ooh, that's too many people.
I'll cut through.
Let's make this quick. Onward. That helps. I'm your girl.
At your service.
Is that all?
So he held his ground, he didn't move. Interesting. Well, it's a bad day for you over there, guy who refuses to move. Because you're still gonna die. Another one down. He guarded it, so he lived.
There was
Good
still
level, good level. Oh yeah. Oh, never mind, he did die. Okay. Bro, y'all gonna attack her? How much damage she gonna take? Oh, that's that. Oh, okay, that's genius move. Good luck, guys. Listia doesn't have time for this. Like, I gave this class to Listia as a meme. I thought it would be funny to make her like a mage melee. But she's still whooping ass under that class, dude. That's so strong. Spaghetti. What are her abilities? They're both A. She might get dark into A plus though, so let's keep using dark with her. Let's make it windy.
You ready?
Oh, he's dead.
I'm sorry. So reliable.
It's like my ground units are over here slowly working their way up on the right side. My flying units are just decimating everybody. Well, more than decimating, right? Wait, did she not use one of her charges? Last bolting. That's her. Whoa, what's that artifact she has? Can I steal that? Modeled after the Raphael gem, created using ancient technology. Oh, I bet you could steal that. I wish I looked at people's items and I didn't see things they could steal, but I didn't notice her, so oh well. Oh, controller was moving itself. It was moving itself down. Alright, she'll lose almost her whole life bar. Start working my way over here to join them.
What's the plan?
I like how the flyers can move from healing spot to healing spot to slowly heal themselves while advancing. Flying units are busted, dude. Alright, this is going to be her last charge of her bolting. I baited them all out so I don't have to worry about approaching her anymore. He's really resistant to magic. Whoa, that still did a lot of damage to him.
Some things you
Like, it's annoying to try to get to these, to kill these dudes on these ballistas, but once you have them, it just, you can just kill everybody. You can even reach the final boss. Though he absorbs one free attack per turn. So I'd have to hit him with both ballista. I don't think this ballista's in range, but that one is. So, but once all 10 of these are dead, I could actually just start ballistaing him, and I don't even have to get in melee range. Alright, where's that other item? It's way up there. Do you have a key? Yeah. Alright, you start heading towards that. And Listia, Pachui chop this dude. Do you have like a sword? This is like a magic, yeah, a magic soul attack. Let's do this to this guy. Hiya! That was cute. Like 2 damage.
Be careful.
Oh, he's actually a little more hurt. If he misses, he might die. He'll be fine.
I'll cut you down.
See?
You fought well.
You're relentless.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Can't give up yet.
Alright, so when I start to approach this guy, I want this one to be dead first though. When I start to approach her, she doesn't have bolting anymore. She's going to be using something called a Braxis, which is a white magic. Yep.
I'm grateful.
Yeah. How's it going, Red Leader? Flying units are so busted. Alright. Hello there. I see that you think that you can actually do something. Get stabbed with a futuristic spear I just looted. Hiya! Oh, I was hoping it was going to do something more other than just be futuristic looking. Oh well. Well, stand back on that. You're dead now. You're dead now. You never even got to move. These center ballistas shouldn't even be part of the map. They were very annoying. It made it really annoying to approach. And then like winning the entire map, just once you take these ballistas, you just win the whole map. There's nothing the enemy can do anymore. What? A stat increase item at this point in the game? Bro, do you know how many stat increase items I have? Start moving my air force. I have a fucking air force in this game.
I owe you one.
What hope do they have to beat my air force? Yeah.
I'll cut through. Ah, thanks.
All right.
I'll crush them all.
What? You can't use it anymore. Is it broken or something? Weird. I don't know why it won't work anymore. I was gonna attack him once, even though he'd be immune to the damage. Just wanted to see what he would say. Alright, so like look at my convoy. If I start using these items to increase my stats, I might run out of turns to finish the battle before I can use them all. Look how many stat increasing items I have and I haven't bothered using, dude. Imagine if I used all these on Byleth before the start of this fight. Byleth would be max stats probably. Oh, you get 15 uses? Aww. I wanted to hit him one time with the ballista. That's unfortunate. Pacha pacha pop pop po po. Pacha pop po pop 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 po pacha pop pop po. Trying to get them all in a enough of a range to go all in. All right. Moving my air force up. Kick that booty. Bring it. Bring it. Setteth wants it. Go ahead. Lane leading the way. That's how your inventory looks, as you forget they're there. I'm aware they're there. Like, I even bought all the ones that were in that one store, and I just never bothered to finish. Never bothered to use them. Period. The only person who I ever used a stat increase item on is Hilda, because I couldn't win one of the tournaments with her, and so I gave her like 2 resists or something, and then she was able to win. I'm so curious what's in this chest behind the final boss. Oh no, everybody wants a taste. Bring it! Ah, she gets so close. Oh, I got a level red leader with uh-oh, he lost his shield.
It took some doing, but now is our chance to face off against Nemesis.
Look, the swamp cleared.
Oh, how convenient.
Just be careful.
I got a level with Claude. Every single stat except for movement went up. He did every stat except for movement. I never saw that before.
You defeat me? Left.
Take this!
Creature, prepare to die.
I seriously doubt you're gonna kill Claude from all the way over there. Yeah, that's what I thought. Ah! He's gonna Flame, run away! How far can he move? Okay. Fall back!
Why, thank you.
You jerk! How dare you attack Flame? What a bully!
Thanks.
The best level up, very rare. I forgot how rare it was, but pretty rare. Yeah, it happened with Claude. Like that was godly. I never saw that. Watch out, Flame!
Another victory.
Watch and look. No hesitation.
Main character's coming to save you. Run away.
It's over. There's no turning
I might
back.
need to rewind before I try to hit him with a ballista because I want to see what's in that chest. I don't know if they can get away from him.
Be in vain.
Okay, who also has a key? Do you have a key? She never had one, right? She had one, but she has one. Hurry, get whatever's in the chest. Holy schnikers. His movement's too much. Is there a button I can press to see this? Hold on. How do I do this? There it is. Bro, he's gonna catch up. Hide in the corner, Flame. You know what? I'm just gonna redo it. Because I want to initiate with a very specific group of people. Alright, Sedith defeated Ancient Soldier. Byleth used Vulnerary. Like Ancient Shoulder, limit. Nemesis waited. Began player phase. What? Claude, there we go. Claude dealt 0 damage to Nemesis. I changed my mind. Claude's just gonna sit here. Alright, there we go.
Onward.
Yeah, see, he doesn't even know what he's doing. I want Flamed and Sedith to try to attack him if I can get away with it. Where's Sedith at? Oh wait. Oh, never mind. Flame doesn't. Does Flame have enough? She has E. I was about to say Flame could use the ballista, then she'll be perfectly safe. What about Sedith? Where the hell is Sedith? Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. He has D. How much do I need for these things? C probably. D.
At the ready.
Oh. You use that on him, and then we'll get to see what his initiation is. The main character is about to kill all these dudes, and then she's gonna start moving towards unlocking that chest. Okay, now I don't have to worry about. Okay, I was worried that he would kill someone before I could open the chest.
I must lead them well.
Alright, that's my chest. Stay away.
Here is something to believe in.
It won't be in vain.
Bro, they're wearing them down.
This could turn the tides. Watch and learn.
That was almost too much for even Byleth. Okay. Seth will initiate from here then.
I must pull through.
Hey, I just healed that damage, you bastard.
All is going to plan.
I'm coming. Alright, everyone else. Hey! You better leave Flame alone. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Why do people keep looking at Flame funny? Is it raining for you? I don't know. I have my headphones on. It's been raining for the past few days. Secret book? Bro, I don't need these stat increase items. This is the end of the game.
What's the plan?
Alright.
What's my strategy?
Hello there. Meet the sublime sword of the creator.
It won't be in vain.
It's just you and me, buddy. Okay.
Shall we?
Bro, he's super effed. You see this? You see what's about to happen here?
Let's make this
He
quick.
better turn into a divine beast or something.
At your service.
But he about to get that booty. He's about to get that booty hurt real
I'm your
bad.
girl.
He better turn into a divine beast.
Ooh, nice.
Those booty cheeks will never be the same after I'm done. Watch him like explode when he dies or something. I'm like, no! Game over. That's cheating. No exploding when you die. Sedith is gonna be fine. Alright. We're moving everybody in. This is gonna be a bad day for Mr. Boss. Alright, that's it. Next turn, he's dead. Alright, let it begin. What is that little thing? Oh, I think I know what that means.
Creature, prepare to die.
Oh, I didn't think he has special dialogue for Sedith. He just says feeble creature for die. It's the same as the other one, wasn't it? Move up, Sedith. You ain't Scar. Oh shit, he'll one-shot her from there? Hey, why are you so hard up on Flame, my man? Can Flame hit him from over here, maybe? No. I don't think there's any way to safely hit him. Wait, Gambit. I can Gambit you, you fool. Alright, let's see if Flame has special dialogue.
Are you ready?
Nope, no special dialogue. No damage, but it hit him, right? Wait, it doesn't say he can't move. Cheater! Oh wait, I think he still can't move because it changed his threat range, right? So I can teleport Flame away and she'll be safe. Alright. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. That doesn't kill him, it only wounds him? Oh shit, I might need to rewind time. How does anybody do damage to him, by the way? I'm confused by that. Levin sword, but she'll die? Alright, you asshole. Move back to here. You can't hit her from there. Okay, the game cheating. He got infinite counter range. He got that infinite counter range ability. Alright, that takes 4 HP from him. The only way to kill him is with gambits, I guess, because he infinitely counters. What about Fail Not? That actually, there we go. Fail Not does something to him. Falling Star, Fail Not. 81. Curve Shot, Fail Not. Okay. Attack, Fail Not. 75. Okay. There we go. We did 16 whole damage to him. I'm probably gonna have to rewind all of this. Is it because I think there's a way I could probably move him off of that spot? Let's rewind right now. Okay. Somebody has something that moves people around, and I don't remember what it is. I wish it would describe what this is. Like, I wish it described what this will. Here we go, here we go. The best of the best, attendance of the elite. It doesn't say what it does though. Clean up. Like, I think I have one that handpicked by Claude. There's one that like moves people around that I think I might have equipped. But I don't, like, it doesn't tell me what they do. Like, very bad UI. I guess I could use every single one and see. Wait. Yeah. Let's just use every single one and see what happens. Okay. Wait, what? Her gambit doesn't work? Oh, because she already used it once. Hold on. She'll get her gambit back now. The ability he has is in his info. It tells you. Does he not have an ability that does he have an ability that makes it so he can't be moved? Oh, he can't be moved? Oh, okay. All right then.
Shall we?
'93, '93, '91, '87. Combat art, apocalyptic flame, 72.
Evil creature, prepare to die.
Good hit, Flame. I mean, Hilda Schmilda. Why does he always want to kill Flame? You're such an asshole. Leave Flame alone.
Ready when you are.
She survives and does 0 damage. Are you serious? What about Burning Quake? There you go. You do a little damage. What about her gambit? Nothing. Okay. $68. 69, nice. 65. 55.
I feel weak.
Yeah, we got him. We got him. We have enough people who can survive his attacks. Ruined sky. It's a good thing I decided to finally bring along these artifacts, because this guy's cheap. Yo, he just healed half his fucking health, bro. Oh, he didn't heal half of it. He just healed some of it. Okay.
What's my strategy?
In this ship, Byleth. Sublime sword of heaven. Teach him that he's a bully.
You bear the crest of flames, just as I do.
Oh, hold up. No, it skipped it. I wanted to zoom in on that bead of sweat on his face. Oh well, he had a bead of sweat on his face. I wanted to zoom in. A good final
use
level.
This power for the greater good.
That one seemed to work. We're almost done. Let's go, my friend.
Oh hell. You gonna transform or something? Transform! Would you be smiling at me? I'll whoop that ass.
Tough talk from the guy who's
Oh, you see those stab wounds in his chest?
Allow me to fix that.
Anime cutscene. What the hell did that bounce off of?
You are all pathetic weaklings.
Wait, where's the ones in his neck? He got stabbed in the neck too.
Yet we have the strength to scale the walls between us, to reach out our hands in friendship, so we can open our true hearts to one another.
The power of friendship!
That's how we win!
Okay, how long is it gonna take for that arrow to land? He predicted his position for how long ago? Get pooped on. Now stab him in the chest like a dozen times, like Rhea did. It's like, die, die, die.
Future
Thank you,
historians
Red
will
Lear.
refer to this day as the new dawn of Fodlan. Of that, I have no doubt.
He has a little bit of a smile.
It's up to you now, Teach. As for my path,
After we watch all the credits and all the additional content, we're gonna switch over to the Fire Emblem Three Hopes demo that was released today. So the stream isn't over even after all the cutscenes and credits. We're gonna play some Fire Emblem Three Hopes for a few hours.
A rising flame was alight as the flow of time carved a new history for Fodlan. The ambitions of the Fell King Nemesis were crushed, averting what could have been the greatest crisis in the history of Fodlan.
You just downloaded it?
After 5.5
I had it
years of
downloaded a
war,
while ago.
a new age was set to begin.
See, right there.
Country, faith, history. All that had once formed the order of the world was wiped clean. The heroes whose very hands saved Fodlan from a dark fate commenced with the building of a new society. The leaders of this new, unified Fodlan began their walk down a seemingly endless path. One towards a world
I'm glad
that
I
would
brought all
cherish
those heroes'
differences in
relics.
race and belief.
He was a lot more tanky than I thought. I thought he was going to turn into a beast afterwards, too. But no, we just murdered him.
Those leaders clung to the hope that their path would not end with Fodlan, that it would someday span the seas to Dagda, and beyond the throat to Ulmyra.
The Goddess Tower.
You're late. Did you intend to keep me waiting for so long?
Things came up, Constance Van Poopy Pants.
Yes, I suppose your position is rather demanding. But you really must get your priorities in order. The moment has come. All these years of research shall finally bear fruit. But first, a request.
What is it?
You must marry me!
Oh my god!
I've given this quite a bit of thought. It satisfies me to have come up with a way to be with you always. For the ruler of the new unified Fodlan to become my personal attendant...
I will not be your personal attendant!
However, if we were to be wed, you would have to stay close to me. A perfect plan, wouldn't you agree?
She crazy as hell. I'm only a step in your plan. You serious about this?
Was I unclear? I want us to be together for life. That is the definition of marriage.
Constance is so weird.
Won't stand for anything less.
It won't have to? Look at her face.
You came prepared with a ring. Which means we think alike already. We were destined to be together.
I'm glad that she wasn't cured of her snootiness, because I wanted to see her be snooty and weird and all haughty and stuff. Oh, the wolves are in the Three Hopes too? That's cool, man. Try not to spoil anything. Seems that way.
And it is together that we shall work to restore House Nouvelle. You have no issue with living on House Nouvelle's former land, I trust? Or would it pose difficulties for one in your position to move to the western edge of Fodlan? But that is a detail which can be settled later. Let us act now on what matters.
Oh shit, what is she doing? She's always up to some magic crap. Don't change my boots to licorice!
Pardon my intrusion, but something alarming has happened. It seems to have started around the Goddess Tower, but it's spread throughout the cathedral now. A wave of flowers is... Oh, please excuse me. I can see you're busy.
It's my fiance's magic at work.
I should have realized. Your magic? Your fiance? Since when were you engaged?
His fiancé?
Aww. Is this the gate guard? And they're calling him gatekeeper? Was he always called gatekeeper? I can't remember.
Well, congratulations in that case. If that's all this
I think it is, right?
I'll let the others know to stand down.
That's his voice, right? That's the guy at the front gate, the most important NPC.
My dearest, you must warn me next time before tossing around such charged
He was the first to know the good news. What?
What you called me? Oh, I'm all aflutter. I can't tell whether this is delight or embarrassment.
There's flowers everywhere, look.
Regardless, I shall consider it to be fair play. I haven't felt my spirits lifted so since the last time I made a breakthrough in my research.
You mean when you figured out how to turn people's boots into licorice? Speaking of which...
Oh, do you suppose that piece of spellcraft will suffice to see my house restored? It surely qualifies as a grand achievement, yes? One that shall go down in history.
A lot of flowers?
As for what other purpose it might serve, I leave that up to you. You won't object to that, I take it. After all, you can't refuse a request from your darling fiancé.
I was just about to say I was just about to say she needs to do more haughty laughing. Oh. Battle data. Oh gosh. He stopped being MVP at some point. I stopped using him as much because it was just like, this isn't fair. Let's use other people. All the main story missions I used him though, obviously. There we go. Oh, I remember that. I think that was one of the missions that pissed me off, and I was like, all right, I'm bringing in Catherine. And I just let her whoop everyone's ass. I think there was another mission that went like that. Catherine is so busted. Oh, Constance von Poopy Pants. Byleth took a back seat for a while there. But then as soon as the pair logs went away in its main quest, it's Byleth almost every single battle again. Back to the pair logs. The Valley of Torment. Oh no. Byleth, stop stealing the spotlight again. Let other people get in there. Share the glory, Byleth. I forgot that Bernie was MVP at the confrontation at the palace. That's the one where the tyrant murderous monster that is Edelgard got killed. All the glory for Byleth. Oh crap, Mercedes left home and went to Xearrik, where she became a model cleric. She devoted her whole life to the service of the goddess and became well loved by the people who revered her in piety and her boundless generosity towards those in need. Alios! Once all the fighting had become an end, Alios officially took up the position of captain of the Knights of Syros and the capacity of beloved knights and became more unified under his command, and it's said that he accomplished during the tenure beyond the Geralt's troops had achieved. Slumbering princess. Flame disappeared soon after the war, and over time it was all but forgotten that she had ever existed. Many long years after, however, a young woman resurfaced and completely transformed Fodlan. When she looked at a man who stood beside her, she wondered if it would be alright in this new era to call him father. Shortly after the year, Xearrik gave up the mercenary life and disappeared. Though she was never heard from again, rumors swirled persistently that Year's master the archer turned a thief who lined her pockets and shaking down all those who preyed upon the innocent. Well, she didn't have to read this. and I wish I had to press the button. Unable to serve Rhea any longer, Cheryl clearly left the church. He was persuaded to stay, however, and assist in rebuilding the monastery and help maintain thanks to the devoted heir of the ethics in the academy, and reopened a few years later. When the new students took the reception hall, Cyril found himself among them. Heir of purpose. Seth remained at the monastery and worked to restore authority to the church, doing away with his old strictness, and he adopted a tolerance that stands towards all encouragement and believe and respect those and others of faiths, and help the people of Folden find common ground. Alright, it's officially time to use the stream. So the credits are fucked. You have to like pause the game to be able to see them, but you can't pause the game. Faith helped people in Folden find common ground. After Folden had healed from the war, I'm gonna read this a lot slower, by the way. Like, this is how we're gonna read it from now on. I'm gonna let the whole thing play out. Then I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna read it at a normal fucking pace. I hate this kind of crap. After Folden had healed from the war, Yuri's organization spent the next few decades cultivating and controlling illicit markets. Not coincidentally, wherever Yuri's underground business thrived, so too orphanages and what's an almshouses? Almshouses, okay? For the awe and respect his generosity earned him among the downtrodden, Yuri came to be known as the Underground Lord. Alright. Next. I can press A to stop the auto scroll. I'll try that in a second. There we go. Thank you for letting me know that. Cool, cool, cool. It should have put that UI down there. Where exactly Happy went after this war is unknown. Some say she returned to her homeland to live a quiet life, while others speculate she assumed a new identity in the underworld beneath Xearrik Mach. There is one innocent that is a matter of historical record. However, some years later, remnants of those who slither in the dark emerged to threaten Folden once again. They were defeated by a mysterious woman leading a horde of beasts. Wow, good job, Happy. After the war, Hanneman and Manuela held a grand wedding ceremony. Aww. To which all of their many students were invited. Later, as Xearrik Mach came to be restored, the Officers' Academy finally reopened with a renewed focus on accepting students regardless of status. Manuela and Hanneman returned to work as teachers, almost as if nothing had happened, and filled the halls with their banter in the way only married couples can. Their relationship spawned a trend of romances amongst colleagues at the Officers' Academy, but that is an entirely different story. Were they cat beasts? No, we haven't seen Balthus yet, Soren. Anna had something. Anna's business savvy proved to be great asset in the post-work reconstruction of Xearrik Mach. Once the restoration was complete, she disappeared from the era entirely, though tales of a mysterious merchant were passed down in every corner of the world for centuries to come. Wait, she's immortal? Some say she continues to travel even to this day, eternally peddling her wares, and even in search of the next lucrative opportunity. Wait, Anna's some sort of secret immortal? Is she an alien? No, she doesn't have this, the pointy goblin ears. So she's not an alien. Maybe she's a different species of alien. Balthus, the king of grappling. Alright, here you go, Soren. Balthus disappeared shortly after the war, but rumors of his exploits swirled for a long time thereafter. Some say he returned to Kopala, where he became a protector of the mountain folk. Others say he remained right under Xearrik Mach's nose as a prominent underworld figure. Whatever the truth, the tale of his domination in the first ever All Fodlan tournament brawl is likely to persistent to be a fabrication. What an odd couple. He's like, sing, please sing, Annetta. The lore with Anna is there are many sisters all named Anna. It's a running joke in the FE games. They bring, so she's Nurse Joy. After the war, Felix intended to abandon his noble title and make a living with his sword. On the day that he was to depart, however, he was waylaid by Annette, who begged him to not leave her behind. Instead, she proposed that they relocate to the Officers' Academy when it reopened and take up positions as teachers. When the school did reopen, it was said that the new sword instructor was notoriously harsh, but that he eventually learned to enjoy his work. He was seen to smile on occasion, but only in the presence of the friendly professor of sorcery. Aww. Bloomed overachiever. Meandering sword. I don't know. I feel like Dorothea should have been alone. She was starting to upset me near the end. Alright, after officially becoming a new Duke Aegir, Ferdinand set about reforming his territory. Thanks to the wisdom of his wife Dorothea, Ferdinand's policies were of massive benefit to the common folk and brought about a swift recovery. In recognition of their achievement, he was called upon to help govern Fodlan at large. Though the work of reforming the entire nation kept him very busy, he always managed to find time for Dorothea. It is said that their children filled their loving household with beautiful music ever after. Aww. Yes, I did, Crispy Bacon. The ship that is Netflix. I kind of liked Ingrid and that other guy instead. Like, I want to try to see if I ever play this again. I want to put Ingrid and Felix together, because I'm starting to think that Ingrid originally loved her brother, and so that might actually bring out more about their story. Because when we got her to be with Felix, it almost hinted at Felix's brother being the one that she lost. Sincerest of knights and stalwart knight. As Margrave Gautier, Sylvain devoted his life to improving relationship with the people of String. Under his leadership, nobles were persuaded that relics and crests were not necessary as they'd previously thought. As necessary. Though he went down in history as an extraordinary lord, he could not have done it without the constant support and counsel of his wife, Ingrid, whose wisdom and tenacity ensured that the people would prosper. Sylvain was ever loyal to his beloved wife. The couple had many children, and while not one of them bore a crest, they were all equally and wholeheartedly loved. Wait a second. Did Ash hook up with Catherine? Seriously? Damn, Ash. After the war, Ash was formally knighted and appointed the new head of House Gaspar, which had no successors. He asked Catherine, okay, maybe she's gonna work for him, who had left the Knights of Saros, to marry him. Nope. Oh wait, she declined. Convinced that the people of Gaspar's territory would never accept it. Refusing to set his love for Catherine aside, Ash worked diligently along with the Church of Saros to expose the full truth of the Western Church's plot. With great persistence, he convinced the people of this truth and then persuaded Catherine finally to reconsider. The people received her reluctantly at first, but over time, they recognized her virtue and came to accept her. Wow. Ash married Catherine. So that happened. As the new head of House Glacier, Lorenz first worked to restore his own territory, and then expanded his vision to include reforms for all of Fodland. At the height of his storied political career, he announced his marriage to Marianne. Prior to the wedding, she received extensive tutelage from her adopted father. So Ash got game, I guess. Noble of the Red Rose, survivor of the curse. Look at Lorenz. Lorenz was the best of all the nobles. He was the most honorable and best leader, probably. Like I said, no other character in the entire game had always put every one of his like all of his people and his family ahead of him. Every time. There was never a situation where he was like, oh wait, hold on, never mind, I'm going to be selfish. No, always everyone else ahead of him. And I did not expect that. I thought he was going to be a douchebag. I could have swore he was going to be a douchebag. As the new head of House... Oh, wait, hold on. At the height of his storied political career, he announced his marriage to Marianne. Prior to the wedding, she received extensive tutelage from her adopted father, Margrave Edmond, so that by the time they were wed, she was fully prepared to govern. The pair was particularly successful in providing new innovations in dairy farming and came to be known as the mother and father of horses and cattle in the region. It is said that Lorenz was rather vexed by the title. Poor Lorenz. Though Linhardt researched vigorously for a method by which to remove the crust from Lucia and save her life, the war ended before he could reach any conclusion. Lucia decided that she would return home to her parents, thanked Linhardt, and took her leave of Xearrik Mach. Not to be deterred, Linhardt set his affairs in order, renounced his noble title, and followed Lucia to Ordelia's territory to continue his research. Years later, his efforts bore fruit, and Lucia's crests were successfully removed. Crests? Both of them? Were successfully removed. With a new future ahead of her, Lucia too renounced her noble claim, and the couple married as commoners. It is said they raised a very happy family. Aww. His sleepy ass. Leone took over the mercenary company formerly led by Geralt. Though she earned a great deal of renown, the work began to dry up as the post-war chaos subsided. It was around that time that she had a chance reunion with Ignaz, who had persuaded his family to allow him to wander the world as an artist. Remembering how they had once promised to travel together, Leone disbanded her mercenary company and resolved to accompany him. The pair left Fodland searching for sites hereto unseen. Where their journey took them remains unknown. Okay. The meek little one is gonna get with the biggest dude there. When Bernadetta first inherited control of House Varley, she hid away and did not dare involve herself in political or administrative affairs. During the time in which Raphael, who came to her aid, encouraged her to work through her fare for her people. The training period was difficult, humiliating according to the journals Bernadetta left behind, but in the end, it had its desired effect, and the leader of House Varley became an outgoing and authoritative individual taking part in public policy. She took on a very muscular husband. Wow. Okay. All right, let's see. Caspar and Hilda, under no pressure to inherit any noble titles, spent their early years of peace after war traveling. It's going to mention her brother or something, probably. They journeyed to every corner of Fodland and even ventured abroad now and again. Caspar's antics caused endless entertainment for Hilda, who loved to stand by and watch him fight or squirm his way out of trouble. Eventually, their free-spirited adventure was called to an end by Hilda's brother. I knew it! We never saw this bastard. He's mentioned every time Hilda's mentioned. He's supposedly the best of the best. He 1v1'd the Nemesis dude and only got wounded. Byleth couldn't 1v1 him without dying. I had to use the whole team. That's bullshit. Who is this Holst guy? Forget Byleth. Holst should have been fucking leading the military. Screw Holst. Holst, who offered Caspar a position as a knight in the service of House Gonorrhea. Caspar accepted, and before long, he and Hilda were married. The couple raised many children and were said to have a notoriously lively household. Damn you, Holst. King of Unification and Queen of Bridget. I wish I would have... What was Holst's... not Holst, but Hilda's title? Hold on, I could rewind the stream and see. I forgot to look at it. Free Spirit and Roaming Instigator. Roaming Instigator. Claude left Fodland, entrusting its future to his friends. Claude's going home with Petra. Woo! He's like, I don't need a kingdom. I got a girl. He intended to travel to his homeland of Almira. Oh, never mind. But his love for Petra instead drew him west to Bridget. He won her affection, and after receiving the blessing of her grandfather, the King of Bridget, the two were wed. Some years later, each inherited their respective thrones, and as the monarchs of Bridget and Almira, Petra and Claude fostered friendly diplomatic relations between the two regions and Fodland. Nice. Two giant great nations. Constance. Half meme pick, half curiosity. I wanted to see how she would treat it. She was pretty much just like I thought. She's she was a very haughty way to propose and all that other stuff. After ascending to the throne as the first leader of the United Kingdom of Fodland, Byleth announced his marriage to Constance, who was given peerage for her service in the war and permitted to revive House Novell. Praised for her innovative talent, she rapidly rose to prominence in the new era, and her house came to be relied upon as a valued leader in magical research and development for generations. She was not without her detractors, however. Jealous rumors persisted throughout her life that the rays of the sun compelled her to retreat into hiding. Oh my god, she was never cured of whatever that stupid sun is? Threatening to reveal her monstrous true... She has a true form? I wonder if I was... If there was a way I could have dealt with that. Even Byleth couldn't cure her of whatever the hell the sun was doing to her. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. But is that her monstrous true form, though? They called it a monstrous true form, Soren. I don't think anything as meek as Sad Constance could ever be called monstrous by anybody other than Constance. So she would have had to have been the one spreading the rumors. Let's start setting up. I'm gonna start setting up the next stream while the credits are rolling. All right, let's see. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow.
In this beloved place.
Okay.
Silver shines, the world dines, a smile on
YouTube Studio. Go live.
Abounds, and I can feel I'm breaking free for just this moment.
Schedule stream.
I am finally
Reuse settings. Okay. Warriors. 3 hopes.
My blackened heart, scorched by flames of force I can't run from. As I live out each
Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, 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 pew. Demo time. Okay. That's done, that's done, that's done. Show more. The tags have to go.
I chase your shadow. I don't feel a single drop.
I guess not. These actually work both ways.
Then you turn to me and I stop before I know. And the lie upon my lips, I let it go. Cross my heart, making vows I
There we go.
will be betrayed.
Okay. That's good for tags. I did make a thumbnail, a basic thumbnail before the start of the stream today, so. Fire Emblem 3 Hopes. There it is. Meow, 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 meow. We'll set it for about half an hour from now. That way we have plenty of time for the credits to go. And I'll probably grab a snack. That way the stream goes on for a good long time. You're gonna play it on your own? Okay, cool, Red Leader. So I set it for about a half an hour from now. And after the credits are done, I'm going to grab a snack. I'm gonna end the stream, grab a snack, and then we'll start on the next game. Good night, Daily.
Never
Monstrous true form. I feel like Constance would have referred to it as monstrous. Was it in quotation marks? If it was in quotation marks, then maybe. Meow, 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 meow. Petra! If I decide to replay the game to do the other routes, I'll do them really fast probably and not be anywhere near as thorough. And instead, like, and do the start with like Dimitri's. Edelgard would be last because gross. That's if I redo them all. Cup of Tea Productions. As soon as Cup of Tea Production shows up, it went to the tea music. Like the tea party music. That was on purpose. They arranged the credits and the songs so that as soon as the tea party thing came up, I mean tea productions came up, it went to the tea party music. Meow, 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 meow. Prepare to be oogled. It's terrible, crispy bacon. Terrible. Terrible. Wait. There's gonna be an after credit scene with the Goblin Girl. This is the green energy that was when the Goblin Girl was shown. Remember? Little green sparkles? You can't fool me, game. You're setting up for a Goblin Girl reveal. That's so weird. If I do replay it, one of the playthroughs, I will have to give the ring to the Goblin Girl because I want her to be revived and have a little story bit so that I can see what happens. Because Goblin Girl is technically the original alien that landed on the planet, right? Like, isn't that what she's supposed to be? Like she was like the most powerful of those aliens, but Rhea also was one of them. And I don't know what Sethith and I don't know what's, maybe I should have had Sethith and his sister get along more because they kind of did separate things, or Sethith and his daughter. So we never really got to see, they both, like, she disappeared and did a thing, and then he disappeared and did a thing or whatever. He taught at the school or something. So I probably should have had Sethith and Flame, like, get together. And then it wouldn't have been a relationship like that because they're father and daughter, right? So it probably just would have said, maybe gave me more insight to their backstory. Because I still don't know who they are. Like, Reyes claims that she's the last child of the goddess. Well, who the hell are Sethith and Flame? They both hide their ears like she did. So I bet you they have the goblin ears. So maybe Rhea was still lying to me even then, claiming that she was the last. Like, obviously, so what I know about Flame is that she was asleep for a long time. And she definitely comes from the ancient past. And I got that through the context of the things that she said. like one of her deepest fears when we answered a in the advice box. In the advice box, someone had a deep fear that they would fall asleep for many centuries or years or something, and then wake up and everyone they knew would be dead, and they and all this other stuff, right? And it was Flame. It was Flame that said that, and so I'm thinking that had already happened to her again, and that's why she came from a different time, which was also hinted at many times. And she obviously doesn't age because she was the only character besides Rhea. And Rhea, well, besides people who were adults, there we go. Flame was the only character who wasn't an adult, where after the time skip, they looked identical. Everyone else aged up. Like, Flame was about the same size as Cyril, and Cyril turned into a grown-ass man. Flame just looked like the same young-ass kid. So they never explained any of that. Also, games like this are why I give no excuses to Pokemon, and I'm disgusted by people who constantly defend that game for not having voice acting. This game did not come anywhere near close to selling as many copies as a Pokemon game does, but yet they could afford to have like tens of thousands of lines of dialogue where you miss tons and tons of dialogue. I'd have to play the game like 5 or 6 times to hear every bit of dialogue that this game has. So they can afford to pay like 60 different damn voice actors to record tens of thousands of lines of dialogue, but Pokemon can't afford to pay like 10 voice actors to record like a couple of hundred lines of dialogue, because that's about all their damn games tend to have. At least that's about maybe a couple thousand lines of dialogue tops were in freaking Pokemon Sword and Shield. And I'm talking about the main characters. You could leave out the side characters, that would be fine. I guess I have to press a button. I'm thinking I gotta press a button here. Let's see, where's the controller? We'll give it another second or two. And at least just do all the main story bits and all the main characters. It was so weird to watch a cutscene. It's like a big cinematic cutscene and the camera's panning around and the music is flaring up and then there's a guy standing in the middle at one point and he's like, text pops up on the screen. Camera's like zooming in on his face and crazy shit's happening. I'm like, what the really? Pokemon makes more money than any other video game franchise ever made. And they can't afford to pay voice actors for the weak ass scripts. You disgust me, Pokemon. But I press the A button. There we go. Where's the goblin? What? There's no goblin girl? Hold up. What the hell? All right, let's put it here on the first file. You want to save clear game data? The data can be used to start a new game. If you intended to play your previous data, please save your clear data on another file. That's it? Flane's really gone. She never, not Flane, Goblin Girl. Goblin Girl's really gone. She never came back. What the fudge? She really did die. Aha! There she is, right there. The hell is she wearing in that freaking little thing? All right, that's it. All right, that is not it for today, though. I am going to come back at about 8 o'clock, and we'll be switching games to that demo. So that, for me, that's about 20 minutes from now. I'll be back in about 20 minutes. I'm going to grab some food and recharge the cat batteries. Then we'll be streaming a new game. See you there. Bam. All right, I'm gonna end the stream. That way I can get that food done and eaten.